Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam
There is nothing new to Hindu Holocaust, maybe just taking notice of it. 500 million Hindus converted, raped, killed for 1,000 years. This month added many more names to the list. Today is Shankaracharya Jayanti, he who founded the Juna Akara. Today, 400,000 Hindu monks and 3 brothers beaten to death with 3 branches, April 16th of this year. More unearthed images now show special police forces. Military fatigues were present, with rioting protective shields no less in Paudhar, long before the 3 monks were murdered with tree branches, while officers watched in the dead of night, a night of COVID-19 lockdown whose silence was broken by an impossible spontaneous gathering of more than 200 people. It is also now widely acknowledged the perpetrators of such crimes in the area are very well known by name, face, and organizational affiliation. Several well-known leaders of whom were in fact physically present at the murder scene on the night of April 16th, a location that turned out 200 people on a village side road at near midnight during COVID-19 lockdown. The investigation of more than 100 now arrested surely aims at straightly missing those who issued the orders. Hindu devotees from around the world have banded together to petition local authorities, embassies, government, and human rights organizations to wake up the international community to the Hindu Holocaust, supported by an anti-Hindu ecosystem strongly rooted in India today. The borderless and world's only Hindu nation of Sri KAILASA began organizing various human rights organizations to awaken international support for terrorized Hindus living inside India. The borderless nation has also been running 3 shifts of around-the-clock outreach and healing both online and on the ground around the world for the past few months since COVID-19 intensified the need for increased support of all communities around the world. The anti-Hindu Breaking India forces are well known for generations now and well before 1947 independence. Rajiv Malhotra ji describes how the imposed narrative of a fragmented India prior to British arrival was birthed and implemented as a colonial structure. There was no record, for example, of any evidence of an Aryan invasion theory before the narrative was imposed during British occupation to further control the occupied population.
This Breaking India, the project to show India as not a legitimate state, not unified, is a very old project. This was going on in early times, British times. The whole Aryan Dravidian divisive theory was born in the 1800s. I mean, if the Dravidians were truly a separate people, being so literate, being so prolific, they would have written about it themselves. They would have written about being oppressed by some North Indians, but nothing in the huge canon and the huge library of Tamil works from thousands of years, nothing is there which complains about these outsiders coming and invading us. And nor is there literature from the north saying that we went and invaded those guys. So this is entirely a new narrative built in the 1800s by British people. Max Miller was a German but hired by the East India Company. He came up with the Aryan theory, and various British era missionary types built the Dravidian theory, and they started creating this divisiveness.
Shankara Suvanava Wani ke Nandan Shankara Suvanava Bhavani ke Anandan.
There is nothing new to Hindu Holocaust, maybe just taking notice of it. 500 million Hindus converted, raped, killed for 1,000 years. This month added many more names to the list. Today is Shankaracharya Jayanti, he who founded the Juna Akara. Today, 400,000 Hindu monks and 3 brothers beaten to death with tree branches April 16th of this year. More unearthed images now show special police forces. Military fatigues were present, with rioting protective shields no less in Palghar long before the 3 monks were murdered with tree branches, while officers watched in the dead of night, a night of COVID-19 lockdown whose silence was broken by an impossible spontaneous gathering of more than 200 people. It is also now widely acknowledged the perpetrators of such crimes in the area are very well known by name, face, and organizational affiliation, several well-known leaders of whom were in fact physically present at the murder scene on the night of April 16th, a location that turned out 200 people on a village side road at near midnight during COVID-19 lockdown. The investigation of more than 100 now arrested surely aims at straightly missing those who issued the orders. Hindu devotees from around the world have banded together to petition local authorities, embassies, government, and human rights organizations to wake up the international community to the Hindu Holocaust, supported by an anti-Hindu ecosystem strongly rooted in India today. The borderless and world's only Hindu nation of Sri KAILASA began organizing various human rights organizations to awaken international support for terrorized Hindus living inside India. The borderless nation has also been running 3 shifts of around-the-clock outreach and healing both online and on the ground around the world for the past few months since COVID-19 intensified the need for increased support of all communities around the world. The anti-Hindu Breaking India forces are well known for generations now and well before 1947 independence. Rajiv Malhotraji describes how the imposed narrative of a fragmented India prior to British arrival was birthed and implemented as a colonial structure. There was no record, for example, of any evidence of an Aryan invasion theory before the narrative was imposed during British occupation to further control the occupied population.
This Breaking India, the project to show India as not a legitimate state, not unified, is a very old project. This was going on in early times, British times. The whole Aryan Dravidian divisive theory was born in the 1800s. I mean, if the Dravidians were truly a separate people, being so literate, being so prolific, they would have written about it themselves. They would have written about being oppressed by some North Indians, but nothing in the huge canon and the huge library of Tamil works from thousands of years, nothing is there which complains about these outsiders coming and invading us. And nor is there literature from the north saying that we went and invaded those guys. So this is entirely a new narrative built in the 1800s by British people. Max Miller was a German but hired by the East India Company. He came up with the Aryan theory, and various British era missionary types built the Dravidian theory, and they started creating this divisiveness.
गणपति जगबंदन गणपति जगबंदन शंकर सुवन वाणी के नंदन शंकर सुवन भवानी के
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva, to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivam from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all. Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivam from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. I offer my humble pranam and obeisance to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome all of the viewers who are watching today, gathered all over the world on different platforms of social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, gathered in all the different time zones, so many different countries, for the divine darshan of Paramashiva himself, the embodiment of super consciousness, the greatest happening and advent on planet Earth at this time, every single day as the sun rises in the east over India and starts to set in the west, His Divine Holiness gives darshan to all of us and reveals the divine revelations from Paramashiva himself from the space of Sri KAILASA. This is a moment, a time when millions all over the world await the darshan of Paramashiva and listen, revel in the supreme knowledge which he imparts to all of us. This satsang time is no doubt the most awaited time for all of us, no matter what time zone we are in, no matter what background, whatever it is. For millions of us, we gather at this time in order to await darshan of Paramashiva and soak in the Jnanapada, the ultimate knowledge that there is available on planet Earth. I welcome all of you and all of the 2 billion Hindus on planet Earth for the divine supreme address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Mahasatsang that he delivers every single day. Whether we are about to go to rest for the day or getting up and starting a new day, at this time we all tune in like a natural clock inside of us and start to get excited for the first glimpse of Bhagavan for the day. I know that for all of my life, this has been the greatest moment that I look forward to every single day without fail. And for so many of us across the world, this is a similar sentiment. It is always so nice to see everybody sharing on Facebook, on Twitter, Instagram, in so many different places, how they reveled in today's satsang, in that day's satsang, how they shared the satsang, what kinds of clicks and knowledge, gifts that they got from that day's satsang every single day. And of course, how they were completely blessed, how they were so made so blissful when they saw the darshan of Paramashiva and they share their experience on so many different platforms of social media. If you connect to this, if you have had this experience, I invite you to share the satsang now and spread the message of Sri KAILASA. Let more and more people understand and have this greatest experience that we have been blessed with, the divine happening of the avatar in our lives. Every day, His Divine Holiness has been addressing all of us, addressing the human experience, our fears, greed, emotions, anger, every single thing that we go through, and giving us a solution to transcend that and have the ultimate superconscious breakthrough. Let us now understand and replay, revisit what His Divine Holiness Swamiji revealed yesterday in the Mahasatsang.
Nithyananda, thank you one and all. Here I am to recap what Swamiji has revealed yesterday in the satsang. In the series of Stop the Hindu Holocaust, Swamiji has revealed the deeper truths, how a Hindu has to live, what are all the cognitions, powerful cognitions one should have to live a powerful life. Yesterday, on the occasion of third day of Chitrai Brahmotsavam celebrations, Swamiji has blessed all of us with the peaceful, blissful life and manifest Paramashiva himself within us. Yesterday, Swamiji was actually talking about how the cosmic principles made the core of Hinduism, the core of Hindus. Every cosmic principle, when it is cognized in us and we start living it, we are grounded in cosmos. If someone understands how the cosmos moves, the whole cosmic logic, and is established in that the person is grounded in cosmos. We have seen few days ago the sadhus lynching video. The cheap demons who are killed the sadhus in Palghar may be successful in grabbing the land. After all, the whole conversion is only the tactics of grabbing more land and nations. Whether it is missionary militants or militant missionaries, it is all about grabbing land. It is a political strategy and cunning agenda. It has nothing to do with cosmic principles or enlightenment or spiritual rituals. On this context, Swamiji was very beautifully telling, in one of our Adinam, Tiruvannamalai Adinams, there was a snake appeared. And all of our Adinavasis are panicked and they were going here and there to protect themselves, or they have given a message to Swamiji saying what to do. We don't know what to do when the snake has come. And Swamiji has very clearly guided, unless the snake is gonna harm the kids, do not harm the snake. Just leave that snake as is and move away from the place for half an hour. It will just settle down. It will go on its way, on its way. After we are the Hindus who has the cosmic principles as our core, as our lifestyle, where we don't even harm any the animals who can even take our life. Even in that case, we don't harm them. But here in the sadhus case, they're after all sadhus. They are the one who given their life to pour their energy to enrich the whole humanity with these cosmic principles. Without there any harm to the world, the mob has lynched and brutally beaten them to death. When we are seeing that horrible videos, it was so heartbreaking. How come a human being can kill another being just by beating? We Hindus can never think of killing some human being so brutally. Ganging up and killing means all the 200 fellows who are there in that mob are thoroughly convinced that what they are doing is right. They do not even know who the innocent sadhus are. They only know the sadhus are wearing kavi and he is a Hindu sannyasi. These demons are able to gang up and kill so many demons living in a village. They are convinced about killing someone who does not even have a weapon in their hand. Now, lot more details are emerging out. These innocent sadhus are so brutally killed by the whole mob, 200 people. The unholy nexus of anti-Hindus, missionary militants, militant missionaries, and Naxals has happened in India, they have roots all over the world outside India. They fight with each other, but inside India, they are a deadly combination on Hindus. That is why Hindus are minority in India. If we are thinking Hindus are majority in India, we are completely deluded. And the so-called neo-Hindus, the anti-Brahmins, anti-Gurus, neo-Hindus, who are supposed to be very dharmic, they are really dangerous, not living up to the Hindu principles and claiming that they are Hindus. Just by this act, they are literally spreading the poison by being anti-Hindus and naming that they are Hindus. The whole lifestyle of our Hinduism is completely pushed to the drain. Those demons are cosmically orphans after they die. They were integrated to the land, but not to the cosmos. But we Hindus do not even kill an animal that can take away our own life. We may not have land, but we are grounded in cosmos. Let our priority be being integrated to the cosmic principles, be in truth with cosmic logic and cosmic principles. As long as we can live like this, we live. Otherwise, the planet Earth is going to completely shattered. The day the Hindu principles were brought down, that is the day the whole humanity will come to an end. The non-violence, the ultimate cosmic principle, Bhagavan very beautifully says, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, blissful coexistence. When these cosmic principles are cognized in our heart, the life positivity with which we live and radiate is the juice of humanity, salt of planet Earth, and the spice of existence and the sweetness of life. The anti-Hindu mafia thoroughly brainwashed the humanity, saying what we don't see with our physical eyes, we don't believe. And all this rebirth theory, who knows what happens after our death? And bunking the rebirth theory. In that case, if we see even the air, we can't see with our physical eyes. Does it mean it doesn't exist? We all use Wi-Fi. That also we don't see with our physical eyes. Does it mean it doesn't exist? It is stupid even to cognize something that which we don't see with our eyes is not existing. Anyone who studies reincarnation on the principle, this brain, his physical hardware expands and upgrades itself to the next level. When we are grounded on these cosmic principles of reincarnation, nothing creates panic in us. Fear becomes irrelevant. Nowadays, these two, fear and greed, has become a basic life, the undercurrent of life, fear or greed. In Hinduism, the concept of fear and greed was not at all there. When we don't have something, the low level powerless emotions as a running current, we have an extraordinary intelligence which can our elders like parents and grandparents, just as a bedtime stories, the cosmic principles which was inserted into us, those are the few stories, those are the few cosmic principles which are still there in us, which is the only life where the whole humanity is hanging on to. Every cosmic principle manifests so much of strength and powerfulness in us. We can't consciously put in poverty or psychology. Our psychology cannot be broken if we are completely grounded in these cosmic principles, cosmic truths. These anti-guru neo-Hindus who can't cognize these cosmic principles and align their strategies and plans to the cosmic principles suffers as much as anti-Hindu gang. Intensely living the cosmic principles makes us grounded in cosmos. We lost all the 56 nations, 56 Hindu nations. Today, we are literally orphans. We do not have a single nation to call as our Hindu nation. There is no single nation or a state with official religion as Hinduism at this point of time. We have only KAILASA, which has no borders. And even the whole KAILASA nation, we've been seeing from past few satsangs, pre-satsangs, where how much His Divine Holiness has been chased place to place, how much the assassin he got assassinated. After all, Swamiji had established this Sri Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, but still we do not have a physical borders. Not knowing the cosmic truths like reincarnation principles or the cosmic beings like Ganapati, Paramashiva, Parashakti is the worst way of existence. When we don't know from where we have happened, we will not know what we are. When we don't know what we are, we don't live up to our highest capacity. One discussion happened when Swamiji was in travel. Swamiji got to know there are two Adinavasis who does Sarva Parityaga for this Hindu nation. Swamiji immediately, the response was not grabbing what they have given. It is only how to empower them. How to empower them so that the tyaga which they have done will be recognized. And Swamiji had told them, and he has empowered them as a Jnanadatas. The one who gives food to everybody is called Annadata. The one who gives the knowledge with which they got empowered. And when they give that same knowledge back to the world, they becomes Jnanadata. Even though they are the one who's going to bring the whole digital world to us. Even though there is a Kindle, gadgets, etc., physical copy is needed for spiritual training. Even if you get 10 crore digital books, a physical hard copy is needed for basic training. So they are the one who's going to collect all Hindu Shastric references, all books related to Hinduism, and bring that whole science back to the humanity. Make it available to all of us. Whether it is accepting donations or human beings, Swamiji is absolutely clear. Kailasa will be aligned to these cosmic principles. Only as long as we have life on planet Earth, humanity will survive. The people who are living the cosmic principles without compromising are the Jews and the spies and the sweetness of planet Earth. Human beings have started realizing this corona is teaching a big lesson to us. Do not get brainwashed by the anti-Hindu elements. Let us get all of us aligned to these cosmic logics, cosmic truths. And let us get aligned to these cosmic principles, which is the bestest way of existence. And one more beautiful thing Swamiji has told yesterday is the Bhava Samadhi. When a higher person who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself comes down as a guru and teaches us and satisfy all the bhavas which each and every one are craving for through the Bhava Samadhi, the every aspect of a human being will get fulfilled in our life, whatever we miss or don't miss. But no one should miss this Bhava Samadhi, Bhava Darshans. When we have this Bhava Darshans, actually when we say Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, means the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses as Guru, in the form of Guru, when he comes down to us and teaches these greater truths. It is the deepest fulfillment. It is the ultimate fulfillment which anyone and everyone should experience it. His Divine Holiness, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, concludes with the essence of the Satsang. Never miss Bhava Samadhi Darshans. And let us all work together to stop this Hindu Holocaust and make the Sri KAILASA happen in every one of us and all of us.
Yes. The divine revelations of His Divine Holiness Swamiji remind us the very core principle of all Hinduism, one of the very core principles and the most ultimate principle, which he brought up yesterday, and he revealed so many different deeper truths about it, is non-violence. Non-violence is one of the aspects of Hinduism which is spearheaded, trophied by so many different incarnations, and is one of the most fundamental aspects of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us understand the many different ways that non-violence becomes an experience, a part of every single Hindu. There are literally hundreds of references in the Shastras of different ways that ahimsa, non-violence, has been referred to, has been defined, and how it has been practiced by different incarnations and great beings, great enlightened beings in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. His Divine Holiness reminded us of the ahimsa paramo dharmaha, where non-violence is the cosmic principle of Hinduism, the most ultimate principle. Let us understand the Shastra Pramana. In the Dharma Shastra, Manu, the great Rishi, said that ahimsa is the duty for all Varanas, Varanas being the different allocations and classifications in the great Vedic civilization for enlightenment, all geared towards enlightenment. So no matter what classification, what allotment based on your consciousness you have, non-violence is the very key to how you hold yourself and how you hold life around you. In the Dharma Shastra, the Manusmriti, the great incarnation Manu has told several times that non-violence is the very key, and it should be extended not just to human beings, but to all kinds of life. It declares that it should be extended to all forms of life, whether it is animals or plants, the soil which grows our crops, the earth, which is a living biome, a living entity. Whatever it is, all aspects must be treated in Hinduism by an individual with complete non-violence. In the Manusmriti also, before even there was an idea about protection of plants and deforestation, it completely protected and said that all the forests, all the plants must be protected and taken care of. Another Shastra Pramana is the Atharva Veda, one of the great Vedas which were revealed from the source, one of the oldest scriptures known, not just in Hinduism, but in the entire history of humanity itself. The Atharva Veda is one of the great Vedas. And in this, it says that ahimsa is not causing pain to any living being at any time through the actions of one's mind, speech, or body. Now, taking this Shastra Pramana as an example and as a way of life, so many different enlightened incarnations have made this their lifestyle, have exemplified, have been paragons of exemplifying the way to live completely non-violent. The great predecessors of His Divine Holiness are all so well known of their love for animals and all forms of life. One of the most sweetest examples that His Divine Holiness remembers always is the great enlightened incarnation, Sri Ramana Maharshi, who was also from Tiruvannamalai and known from Tiruvannamalai, and his greatest contribution was making known his devotion for the sacred hill of Arunachala. He has said that the Sri Ramana Maharshi had always had a love for animals. He even had a pet dog, which he even taught his own disciples how to treat and be loving for it. He continuously taught the foundational principle of ahimsa and practiced it in his life, as you can see. This is a picture with all of Ramana Maharshi, Sri Ramana Maharshi's disciples, including a sweet baby cow whom he adored and brought up with loving and equal treatment, just like any other being. The truth is that incarnations can actually enlighten any being. So in the time that they are in the body, they take the opportunity to interact and enlighten all the beings, including all the animals. Even Bhagavan Sri Satyabhasai Baba, whom His Divine Holiness has seen, respected, revered as a great incarnation, has spoken tremendously on the topic of non-violence. And he is well known for his initiatives in protecting animals, in making veterinary treatment available for them, in having hospitals available for them, in having protection for them. These are both the Shastra and Apta Pramana, showing that in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, ahimsa paramadharma is the ultimate principle which has seeped from the scriptures into every single aspect of our lives. His Divine Holiness himself has lived non-violence. He is the great, most non-violent being on planet Earth, as he is established in the state of Paramashiva as the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. He has narrated a beautiful incident from his own life, a beautiful Atma Pramana, which teaches us how non-violence is actually the inner space that we have. He said that he had a beautiful experience during the time when he had just awakened from the first great pause, when a new intense energy of Paramashiva had happened in his life, and he started to intensely radiate Paramashiva more than ever before, and he started working towards Sri KAILASA. At this time, His Divine Holiness narrated a very beautiful incident. He said that he was just meditating and near a banyan tree, and a snake had suddenly come. How he reacted to this very large python, it shows the contrast between how all of us Adinavasis, human beings, had reacted when a huge python was there. Not even the size of what was in front of His Divine Holiness at that time, but how we reacted as opposed to how His Divine Holiness reacted in his life shows the stark contrast between human beings and an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Let us first understand from Swamiji himself the Apta Pramana, which is from Patanjali Yoga Sutras, when he explained how non-violence is an inner space that reflects in our outer space. And then he explains this with a beautiful incident, the Atma Pramana, from his own life, and how we can use that experience as an example for our lives.
86th Sutra, in 2nd chapter, 35th verse. Let's see the Sutra. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, when the yogi is established in non-killing, in all enmities, cease in his presence. Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from harming others, then all living creatures will cease to feel enmity in his presence. In the presence of one firmly established in non-violence, all hostilities cease. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. If somebody is established in ahimsa, non-violence, in his very presence, all the negativity, hostility will completely disappear. Please understand. Not only in non-violence, any idea, if you are established in it, means even your bio-memory has become that one truth. your bio-memory has ripened into the truth, then in your presence, whoever is there will be experiencing the truth intensely. Please understand. I am not doing anything to radiate bliss. I am just living it. My bio-memory is intensely established in it. So naturally, whoever comes around, they feel it. In anything you are established, all the people who are in your presence are bound to feel that. Please understand. We are not islands as we think. No. Truth has its own tremendous strength over your bio-memory and the people who are around you. You need to understand, your unconscious is so powerful, it exactly grasps what he means by his words and how much those words mean in his life, how much they will be useful for your life. Please understand. Your unconscious is 100 times more powerful than your conscious. That will simply know whatever you are hearing and listening from somebody, is it really true for him? Is it really going to be true for you? And is it really going to elevate your consciousness? Just see the fun. Look into your own mind. I can give you this simple analysis. Here I am sitting, only verbally saying something. I am just using only words, nothing else. But suddenly your whole being feels, pulsates, vibrates with the truth. And the truths which I am expressing are not even like things related to day-to-day affairs, like ordinary facts. 1 plus 1 is 2. Is the fact which you handle every day. So to prove those facts, maybe a simple words are enough. But what I am talking is beyond your comprehension. Suddenly I am saying that this whole world which you experience is made out of the same material in which your dreams are made. It is not a day-to-day fact for you. It is not the fact you experience everyday life. No. Truth beyond the facts which you experience. But somewhere it clicks. I think he is telling the truth. Somewhere it starts sinking. And even if you are not able to believe consciously, your unconscious gets connected to it, and when you find time, automatically you Google and go to the YouTube, maybe I should spend a little more time in what he is talking. I have seen people do this very secretly. Now really, especially if you are forced and brought here by your husband or wife, now sometime to fulfill the family obligation or the friend's obligation, your friend will be nagging, please come. When you go and sit, the words I utter may not be a day-to-day fact for you. For example, this one truth I am saying. This whole world is made out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. Means if you can make your dreams, you can make this world also as you want. This is not a fact which you experience every day. It's a truth beyond your fact. But even if your consciousness does not catch it, your unconscious will feel some click, connection. Oh, feels this guy knows what he is talking. And he is very clear what he is telling. So later on, automatically you will have that temptation in corner. What he really means by that word, this world is made out of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. I came here just for healing. But this words looks true. You will start digging out. It is not the words, please understand. The words I am uttering has become my experience. When I utter these words, this whole world is made out of the same stuff in which the dreams are made. Not even 1 inch of my bio-memory, one bit of my bio-memory is resisting the truth. The whole bio-memory is in tune with the truth. I am just completely expressing the experience, the honest, in-depth experience. So naturally what happens? That honest bio-memory has to touch you, has to be transmitted in your bio-memory, no other way. Let me give you one story happened in my life. Then you will understand the power of being established in any truth. After my experience of my life's mission, in 2000 it happened. At the end of the 2000, maybe last part, November or December, I don't remember. I was staying in a small village near the Kanchipuram, in a hill in a small village. I was sitting under a banyan tree. And I was in a deep samadhi, but eyes are open. My eyes were open with a stretched leg. I have stretched my leg and sitting very casually, leaning on that banyan tree. I was in a deep samadhi. Maybe for 1 hour. Throughout that 1 hour, a big, at least 7 to 8 feet cobra, poisonous cobra, was lying just almost touching my body. It was just lying next to me, completely in peace, completely in rest. Not exactly on my body, but touching my body. Slowly, very slowly, after an hour, I was settling in the body. Please understand, you need to understand this important point. The moment I was settling in my body, I had a thought. I am a man, means I am a body, this body. The moment I had the thought, I am this body, the cobra had the thought, he is cobra. Till then, he did not even have the thought he is cobra. Please understand. I could see very clearly. As long as I am not feeling I am a man, that guy was not feeling he was cobra. Neither I am a threat for him, nor he is a threat for me. Complete Advaita, non-dualistic experience. I was there in Samadhi and he was there in Samadhi. He did not feel threatened by me. He did not feel this is some other body. Please understand. If you are feeling threatened by somebody, be very clear, that person also feels threatened by you. It is a basic nature. If you want to be rid of your enemy, somehow send him a message, Abhayam, I won't hurt you, don't worry. Because everybody is here to protect themselves, not to hurt others. Understand, it's a basic law. I am established in ahimsa. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. Any moment anybody want to correct and continue with their life, I'll be the first person to say, Tadastu, so it be blissful. I am established in ahimsa. Please understand, I am telling you exactly. The moment I felt I am the body, the snake felt he is snake. I could see very clearly. My body slowly moved out, means I am trying to move my body, and that snake just raised his hood and looked at me, put his head down and just moved out. Only when I had an idea I am body, the snake had an idea he is snake. So when I felt I should move my body out, he felt he should move his body out. Anyhow, after all I was in samadhi, so he did not feel I am a threat and I did not feel he is a threat, so there was no fight. But even this separation may be a threat or may not be threat, but it is separate. The moment I felt the separation, he felt the separation. When there is a separation, there can't be any friendliness. I don't want to hurt him. Because I don't want to hurt him, he doesn't want to hurt me. But let me go on when I decided, let me go with my life, he decided, let me go with my life. Please understand, this whole world is mirror. Context. How you respond to any context, same way the context responds to you. I am telling you, context is not a dead word. It is a living, independent intelligence. You always think egoistically, you are the only living mechanism. The context around you is a dead matter. No.
Yes. In this example, you see how yesterday His Divine Holiness Swamiji described how Adinavasis, Sri Kailasa Vasis in the Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham, had reacted to a snake which had entered into their campus, suddenly feeling fear, being panicked. And in the contrast, you see in this story how His Divine Holiness had reacted when a 7-foot-long python was not just in the campus, but right next to him. He said that when he felt the ultimate non-violence inside of him, when he felt completely in oneness with the cosmos, not identifying as body, as his body, but in oneness. And he had the experience, he was experiencing that deep state and not remembering that he is this body. He was in such mutual friendliness with that python. And the minute His Divine Holiness had the awareness of the body, that exact moment, the snake also realized that it is snake and it must move on with its life. Understand, In this example, we see two things. That the power of an incarnation is that his very presence and the power of the state which he is established in permanently forever and came down to planet Earth with is transferable merely through the presence of the enlightened incarnation. And on top of that, it also shows us what is the effect of when we ourselves are feeling any type of identity, painful identity, fearful, anger identity, any type of emotion inside of us, and cunningness inside of us, how that immediately reflects in the outside. Further in this satsang, in this Mahasatsang where His Divine Holiness addressed thousands and thousands of people all over the world, it was first in 2010 when he first talked on this Patanjali Yoga Sutras. His Divine Holiness had at that point also gone on to explain that in all of us, the minute we react to the outer world, we should always be clear that we are only the source of anything that is happening on the outside of us. As His Divine Holiness had finished saying, the whole world is a mirror. For you and I, as humans who are not yet established in the state of Paramashivam, we always might think that the whole world is trying to take revenge on us, the whole world is going against us. We have to understand, however, that the minute that we think that the whole world has gone against us, the whole world is going to take revenge on us, that is the moment that the outside also reacts in the same exact way. Just as how the snake had felt that he must also move on with his life. At that time, we must understand that the same thing applies in our own lives. That the minute if we think, oh, they're going against me, they must be angry with me, or they must want to take revenge, or they must want to hurt us. Many of us have these similar thoughts in our daily lives. The minute we have that inside of us, it means that the moment that it has happened inside of us, the exact reflection has happened on the outside. This can be used as a powerful cognition for all of us, inspiring us, teaching us that if we are established more and more inside of us in the state of Paramashiva, in absolute oneness with everything around us and with the cosmic principles, that we are immortal, that we are consciousness, if we continuously are established in these principles, the whole world will react in the same way to us. This is the very exact way that we see His Divine Holiness is reacting to so many people who are continuously abusing, continuously throwing their hatred at Him. Even if the world is showing in any such way, any kind of hatred, anger, violence, because of His state inside of Him, continuously pure and continuously established in the state that ahimsa, the non-violence, because of that, nothing is able to shake him. Continuously, His Divine Holiness has shown that He has made what He has declared happen. Whether it is the powers that he has manifested in millions of people across the world, or the nation of Sri Kailasa, which His Divine Holiness has revived from the ancient civilization. In this Atma Pramana, His Divine Holiness reminds us that He is the ultimate possibility for all of us. I request the NTV team to just protect a few of the photos from that time. This is the time when His Divine Holiness had that very experience when the python was next, and he experienced that ultimate state of oneness inside of him and saw how the snake itself also felt extreme bliss, extreme oneness, pleasantness, and did not feel any kind of separation, any kind of threat in the body of His Divine Holiness. This was actually in the time when His Divine Holiness had just had the great pause in Omkareshwar, in the city of Omkareshwar. His Divine Holiness was staying there for quite some time in deep meditative state, seeking continuously inside of him and seeing what the world needed for him, waiting for the next manifestation to happen through him. It is this time that he had that realization and started manifesting Sri Kailasa for all of us. From that day, it is his non-violence that continuously attracts so many millions of people. That state that he is in continuously, that is what is the grace that emits from the light of his body. You can see here that throughout His Divine Holiness' life, he has continuously attracted so many different animals, and to come to his presence, to also be liberated, and to also have the chance of being in the sweet oneness space that he is in. Just like that snake that experienced so much of pleasantness, oneness, bliss at that time when His Divine Holiness had that experience, all of these animals, and including us human beings, when we have the initiation from His Divine Holiness, all of us feel that very same space of bliss, of coexistence, of ultimate oneness. It is the most beautiful experience. And we see it just through his smile today, after the second great pause that has happened recently in 2019. It is happening in such a intense, more powerful way that thousands of people are able to experience that same state which His Divine Holiness is established in, are able to have the glimpse of that state just through a glimpse of him on the online video conferencing. The whole Paramashivam program that His Divine Holiness is offering now is the next super conscious breakthrough that he has offered to the world. Over the last 32 days and counting now, as it is the third batch of Paramashivam level 2 happening, it's been so amazing to see the amount of transformation which is happening, how Sri Kailasa is being revived in each person. They have been experiencing breakthroughs to the next level. And especially during this time of coronavirus, it is not a joke to sustain so much of life positivity for thousands of people all over the world. I encourage all of the viewers now who are watching, if you have heard about this program, you might have seen a Facebook post. You might have heard His Divine Holiness himself speaking about Paramashivoham level 2. You might have seen a fellow disciple sharing about Paramashivoham level 2. It is not a coincidence that you are watching this. I encourage any of the viewers who have not yet signed up and participated completely in this program to start now and register for the program. There is a next batch of Paramashivoham level 2 happening as well, which you can plan to attend. Visit paramashivoham.org, the website which is available down below, and you can not only learn more about what is Paramashivoham, what it means for you, and what you might be able to experience in this 16-day breakthrough program that His Divine Holiness is conducting and offering, but register for the program and you will be able to have that experience for yourself. Let us understand that in this time of coronavirus, when COVID-19 has been so prevalent, has become extremely shocking for the world to see so many people devastated by something that they cannot even see. A virus which has spread so far as to be continuously affecting people and still affecting people. Now is the time that we have to bring awareness, bring the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. As His Divine Holiness Swamiji spoke yesterday, at this time, the whole world is understanding that we must have that superconscious breakthrough. At this time, where so many people across the world are affected by the economic crisis which is happening because of the global lockdown, so many different riots, so much of tension, upheaval, and heaviness which is being spread. This heaviness is being spread almost faster than the disease itself, the depression, a huge economic collapse which is pending. Well, people across the world are not able to work and forced to stay inside. When some people even depend on going to work every single day in order to make their wage, make their salary, and make and earn their living. Across the world, many people are falling into so much of famine, starvation due to this global lockdown. And the most disheartening thing is that the people are not able to help them and are not able to assist at this time. But His Divine Holiness, not only has He offered this superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity through the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, but He has offered to the world through His ashrams, through all of the adinams, all of the kailasas which He has established all over the world. He has told and established the Annadan and employed and started multiple task forces as well in order to start supplying food for anyone who needs it, anyone who wants it. In Kailasa, in Tiruvannamalai, in Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham, the Annadan is continuously happening for anyone who needs. And every day people are coming, eating for free of charge, all 3 meals. And not only that, free nutritious meals. In Shamala Sarvagnapeetham, Shamala Pita Sarvagnapeetham in Madurai as well, the Annadan is also continuously happening. These are just two examples, but across India and across the world, in all of the Kailasas, at this time, His Divine Holiness is choosing to contribute to other people's lives in every single way, whether it is the basic survival needs of our bodies that we need, like food, or the ultimate superconscious breakthrough. Let's now just watch a short sharing from a Paramashivam participant on the benefits and how they experienced a next level breakthrough in Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam. So I am Bhakti Todi, and I was born and brought up in India, but I moved to New Zealand 1 year ago. And I just know Swamiji from 1 month, like just from 1 month, but it feels like lifetime. And today I'm going to share my experience of Paramashivam level 2, batch 2. Initially, I thought I won't be able to attend it. So, because I'm working full time, so I was like, okay, I won't be able to do it, like even if I want to. But I just saw the experience of someone else. I saw the experience. They were sharing it on YouTube, and I saw and I connected with it so much. I just could feel that energy, and I was like, okay, I'm going to attend it. I don't know how I'll be able to do it. I'm working full time, and I'm not working from home. I'm going to work. So, but I was like, okay, I don't know how I'll do it. Swamiji will make it happen. So I did, and really, it felt like that on every step he's guiding me. Like he guides you through everything. He will tell you when to sleep, when to eat, how to manage everything. You don't have to manage everything. He will manage everything. And everyday breakthrough. It was such an amazing. It was one of the most amazing experience in my life. One of the most best decision I had taken. Such an amazing experience. Everyday breakthrough. I learned so much about Hinduism. So much. Like eye-opening session every day. And so many things, so many sweet activities also we did. One day we made Ganpati ji out of just like turmeric and flour, and my Ganpati ji looks very nice, very nice. So such a nice, beautiful experience. And one day we made this mandala. If you can see this, I did not have a compass, or I did not have a ruler, but we just did. It just happens. It just, when you are in with that connection, that Swamiji, it just happens, thing happens. And power manifestation sessions, like initially I thought, I did not, I don't know, I just did not, I felt like why to bother Swamiji for power manifestation. I thought that it's like a bonus point, it's not essential. But then during the sessions, so many cognitive shifts happened, and so many things I learned about power manifestation. And I learned that it's not about bothering him. He is waiting for us to manifest powers. He's waiting for us, like. And then I did manifested power. Some of the powers, like teleportation, that was I did manifest it, and that was like so amazing. I did not knew that I will be able to do it. It was really eye opening, and I can share pictures if you're like. I had shared a picture on the Facebook also about my power manifestation of teleportation. Also, another amazing experience for me was the fire one. So in which your hand is close to the fire, and at one point you are in such a oneness with the fire that you cannot feel the heat as if it is burning you. And I have the video. I literally felt that the fire, it's not burning me, and I took my hand so close to the fire, and I could feel that my fire is just like coming inside my body, like it's just coming like this inside, and it was such an amazing experience. Also that day I could see Arunachala hill and the fire. So many magical things happening here and there. Every moment is a magical moment. And I know, so the first thought which comes into our mind is like, we are working or we have other things to do. There are so many things to do for everyone. Something or other is there. But when you decide that you want to do it and you just have to say yes, then things fall in place. So very amazing experience. I would really recommend, highly recommended for everyone. Yes, that's my experience. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivam from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
See, now we have understood from yesterday's satsang the non-violence and how that has yes, completing for the technical problems. Until now, as His Divine Holiness revealed yesterday, that non-violence is the ultimate cosmic principle. We have understood how in Sanatana Hindu Dharma that from the Shastra Pramana, in the Manusmriti, in the Atharva Veda and Upanishad, and then how the great incarnations have practiced, exemplified the non-violence in their own lives and began so many initiatives in order to bring that to the mass, bring that experience of non-violence inside of us to so many thousands of people. Then we understood the Atma Pramana, how in His Divine Holiness's life, he himself, having being the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, has continuously expressed this state of non-violence, ahimsa. Now, let us understand how His Divine Holiness has made that very thing, that very cosmic principle, into a experience, a Sakshi Pramana for so many people all over the world in so many different ways. There are so many ways where His Divine Holiness has exemplified the non-violence in the very lifestyle of Sri Kailasa Vasis. From goshalas and establishing animal husbandries to globally advocating vegetarianism, to practicing and teaching the ultimate lifestyle of being organic, having an organic lifestyle, and continuously expressing the love for all beings around, and establishing yourself in the completion state for not just human beings, not just human level, but to all beings and to all ways, whether it is speech, thoughts, or your very attitude towards the outside, the life. His Divine Holiness has revived the tradition of having animal husbandries or goshala. He envisioned for Sri Kailasa hundreds of cows and different animals staying in the Sri Kailasa, not only in Adi Kailash, but in many places all over India and soon to be in all over the world. Why Goshala is important? Why is it such a big aspect in Hinduism that all kinds of groups, not just singular people, not just people who are looking for milk, but large Hindu organizations and groups have taken up Hindu Goshala? In our Shastra, the cow is seen as mother. In the Kamikagama, the Gomata is referred to as mother. Mata is what Sanskrit for mother. Why? Because the cow, every aspect of her is able to be used for such nutritious benefits, whether milk, ghee, butter, or the gomutra and gomiyam, the cow urine and cow dung. Even the cow urine and cow dung have medicinal purposes. The cow dung is used for the enrichment of the soil for the crops, and gomiyam is also used for medicinal purposes, is even considered to be like drinking gold, like drinking nectar, because of its medicinal purposes. In the Agamas, it is told. This is why His Divine Holiness has revived this aspect of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. As you can see in the photos, even the participants of programs are able to interact with the cows and animals living in Adi Kailash. In every morning, the Go Puja happens in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, and the cow is worshipped continuously, treated with so much loving care. And not only that, these special cows are able to understand, are able to have the initiation from His Divine Holiness himself, a great incarnation of Paramashiva. You see, it is an incarnation who is able to make even animals enlightened. Human beings, through their intense seeking knowledge and capacity, have the capacity to reach enlightenment on their own. But His Divine Holiness Swamiji has said that animals, due to so much of limitations, they themselves cannot be able to experience the enlightenment by themselves. Though there are many examples where in Hinduism they have transcended that experience through devotion and through the initiation from incarnation. That is why the opportunity to be able to live in Adi Kailash, to be able to live in the presence of His Divine Holiness in Sri Kailasas all over the world, is the most beautiful thing that His Divine Holiness is offering to the whole world, not just humanity, but the entire universe itself.
Something I would like to add now, as Mahasannidhanam Priya was sharing about the Goshala, about the cows. I remember Swamiji mentioning that it is not just a Goshala, it is a Go Mandir. And like how Mahasannidhanam Priya was telling us, we refer to the cows as Go Mata, as mother. I remember Swamiji beautifully explaining how in Sanatana, I cannot say object, but these three aspects which we relate to lives. Mother is somebody who makes everything available for us, who has everything that we need. As a young born child, you do not need anything else beyond your mother. That is all. She has everything, all the nutrients, all the care, all the love, everything that you need. Similarly, when you relate to the Gomata, if you just go and spend some time in the Go Mandir along with the cows, spending time with them, and that milk secreted by those cows when you drink, Swamiji says that any ailment, any disease, anything that you have, that milk will exactly act as a medicine for that. You may be surprised as to how this works. This is beyond just our scientific, just our logic, our binary logic. The Go Mata is a living energy, and when you spend time with her, she is able to record what your physiology, what you need, and then produce that for you. There are numerous references in our Shastras as to what is the benefit of rearing cows, of taking care of them. Just one that I would like to present to you here from the Atharvana Veda. The verse goes as Vasham Devam Upajivanti Vasham Manyusha Upa Vashetam Sarvam Bhavatu Yavatu Suryo Vipashyati. O cows, with your milk and ghee, you make the physically weak strong and nurture the sick to health. With your sacred utterances, you chastise our homes. Your glory is discussed in gatherings. Like we said, it is not just the nutritious values that we speak of milk and curd and ghee, but the living energy, the nature of the cow to produce the milk such that it will exactly heal you. And Swamiji has said to just go and experiment with this truth, just try it out and you will see exactly how it will work. So I was mentioning three forms of or aspects to which we connect to as mother. One being the Gomata. Second was the Bhumi Devi, Mother Earth. Similarly, when you just walk barefoot on the land, when you connect to nature, when you spend time with Bhumi Devi, and that the crops, the food that grows on her land, she will exactly produce exactly the nutrients, exactly the medicines that your body needs. And the third was connecting the cosmic mother, Parashakti, who fulfills every need of yours, quenches every thirst, overwhelms and fulfills our being in every way. So Go Mata is that important aspect of our lives. Of course, you can see today, this spending time with cows, rearing cows is far away from our lifestyle. We're in cities, very busy. But the unfortunate thing is that it's not just we are not able to have this lifestyle with cows, but you do not realize being out there in cities and in your lifestyle, the milk that you are drinking, the impact that it is having on those cows. These cows, which we are supposed to revere, worship, love, are being tortured, are going through so much of pain and suffering just for that one glass of milk that you drink every morning. And that is why Swamiji is very, very openly, strongly recommending, urging, inspiring, requesting humanity to convert to a non-violent lifestyle. Veganism, vegetarianism, unless you are extremely sure that your milk is coming from a non-violent source, do not take it. First of all, so many cows who are meant to be worshipped are going through that suffering, and like we have mentioned time and again, that suffering, that pain is released into those chemicals, into that milk which we are going to be intaking. On a larger point of view, seeing it from the bigger picture, it is that karma of that non-violence, that collective karma that we have built up because of this violence against all beings, that too against Go Mata, that we are even having to face this pandemic such as Corona at multiple levels, from your own health raging to the karma that we have incurred as a whole community. We all have to stand up for non-violence, stand up to protect cows, protect the Go Mata, the Go Mandirs, create more Goshalas everywhere so that we revive this lifestyle and protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma so that we can protect humanity in the future. And that is why Swamiji has announced the Go Mandirs, the Goshalas, as one of the 5 pillars of Sri Kailasa, and hence everywhere where Swamiji is establishing the Sri Kailasas, we see that he is also reviving the Go Mandirs, the Goshalas. Let us hear from Swamiji what Swamiji has to say about Go Mandirs, about Goshalas, about non-violence, and much more. Let us listen from Swamiji now.
The worst enemies of the Hindu culture, worst enemies of the humanity is this Indian liberal, secular. Actually, all the anti-national forces hide themselves in the name of liberal, secular. Cow worship is a direct spiritual practice. In our Sangha, we should not use the word Goshala. We should use the word Go Mandir. It's a temple. Understand? It's not joke when our Shastras declare all the gods and goddesses reside in the cows. It's not joke. If you just take care of them and attend to them, deity worship, doing alankara to deities and taking care of the cows. Only if you practice, you will understand the kind of inner space they manifest. I have decided we are going to have world's largest ahimsa based Goshala. World's largest ahimsa based Goshala. I am very clear. Because worshipping cows and taking care of the deities is some of the best methods of building right biomemory and bioenergy. These two acts bring certain heart and visualization based Shaktipada, much better than verbalization. Much better than verbalization. Of course, I will not say this is ultimate. I will not say this is the ultimate, but surely much, much better. Vatavarana. If you are feeling stuck, that you are not able to manifest the next level powers, take care of the cows and do the deity alankara.
All the campuses of our Sangha and all our university campuses should have these two: temple and Goshala. Even the international campus outside India, you should start working to get a legal permit, at least to have few cows. And it should be desi cows. It should be desi cows. Visualization based excitement. Then comes the Kundalini based. When the Kundalini is kindled, the kind of a energy you manifest and radiate, and the kind of action you do. I am seeing many people who were inspired only by the verbalization and visualization, they became dead. Outside they were big CEOs. The moment they come inside, they are dead because those two fuel is not available here. Here only Kundalini based. Only if your system is accustomed to run with the spiritual energy, you will be alive. Only if you are living in an artificial place, all this mosquito, all that will come. Otherwise, the Goshala is the most hygienic, healthy place. If there are mosquitoes, any other thing, then something is seriously wrong. Means we are not following the tradition. Either the place is not cleaned as per the tradition, or the food is not as per the tradition. If the food and care and the place is as per the Hindu tradition, cow dung is used to drive the insects and mosquitoes in Hindu tradition. How can there be mosquitoes in Goshala? Goshala is the most hygienic, safe place, I tell you. Anybody who has a breathing issues and sleep disorders, sleep in natural hygienic Goshala, you will get out of the problem within 10 days. Because that smell of the cow urine opens your lung and makes you breathe deep. These secular, stupid donkeys will criticize all this. But I tell you, I lived. I am talking from my experience. Soon some doctors will do research and prove what I am talking is true. Science may catch up with me. Science may catch up with me in 1 year, 2 year or 10 year. I don't care. If you are my disciple, listen and live it. Don't waste your time till some stupid Janganaka, Jikunaka fellow catch up with me.
As His Divine Holiness Swamiji has revealed to us just now, the Gomata has such a powerful biomemory that just taking care, touching, interacting with the Gomata, the cows, heals us of all of our inner violence and ultimately helps us transcend all of our humanly experiences and patterns and have a super conscious being. And ultimately, because of this very reason, that is why the peaceful coexistence, blissful coexistence is so heavily emphasized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In society nowadays, as Majaya has explained to us, the we have continuously seen how we are continuously being separated from nature. Continuously, cities are just concrete jungle where not a tree is in sight. And you cannot even find any kind of release from that busy work lifestyle. Continuously in our day-to-day lives, we are separating ourselves from the natural way. And in turn, we're making the fear, anger, depression patterns inside of us even more engraved. It is this reason why we need the solutions from Sanatana to transcend ultimately where we are headed. His Divine Holiness has even promised humanity in yesterday's satsang and also many times over the last few years that he has brought down the science of how to make animals talk, how to make cows speak Sanskrit and Tamil, and how to even make monkeys, dogs, different animals talk language, and we are able to communicate with them. This is a power and science that he has brought back from the ancient Vedic civilization, and he has brought it now, revived it so that we can enjoy it and we can see for the first time after eons, interact with animals, and ultimately all of the animals themselves attain a superconscious breakthrough and contribute to the superconscious breakthrough of the entire universe. His Divine Holiness has explained this in a satsang in 2017, how the animals can be made to talk, and he declared that he will make animals talk. The truth of the matter is that unfortunately humanity showed that it is not yet ready for this time. Just within a few days of His Divine Holiness Swamiji revealing this science of making animals talk, giving them the superconscious breakthrough which he has never denied and Sanatana Hindu Dharma continuously gives. Within days of this, so many trolls, so many videos were released completely slandering this idea, this declaration which His Divine Holiness made. With their entirely abusive binary logic, the trolls had directly attacked one of the most fundamental principles of Hinduism. And it's not just in this scenario, it's not just the idea that animals can be made to talk, it's not just a super conscious power, but it is a detesting, disgusting quality that these trolls have to assert their superiority over animals. Because His Divine Holiness is revealing this and he is announcing the next superconscious breakthrough, these trolls have to show this ugly side and completely delegitimize, slander, abuse a fundamental Hindu principle. Continuously, in so many different ways, the different contributions of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, which he has revived, and the fundamental cosmic principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, these trolls have continuously generated slanderous abuse, populated social media with the kinds of memes, YouTube videos where the Hindu principles are being directly attacked. we must understand that it is not just here about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's not just about Hindi, but an entire civilization at risk. Let us understand in this specific scenario what His Divine Holiness had announced when he said that he would make animals talk, and how they were completely delegitimizing that and abusing the Hinduism, the principles of Hinduism.
I will demonstrate monkeys and other few animals which do not have many of the internal organs we all have. By initiating them into superconscious breakthrough, they will grow these organs, and I will establish it, prove it through a scientific medical tests and researches. I am declaring after testing this software yesterday. Yesterday actually I casually tested this software. It was perfectly working. It was perfectly working. That is the reason I am claiming now. Understand? Let this be on record. Within a year I will establish this. I will develop a proper phonetic, linguistic capable vocal cord for monkeys. Phonetic, linguistic capable vocal cord for lions and tigers. We are going to have bulls and cows which will talk to you very clearly, legitimately in Sanskrit and Tamil. Understand? It is going to be a large scale superconscious zoo laboratory where many of the animals have extraordinary possibilities, still they have not lost it. Like a cat can see in the darkness. Those capabilities plus their third eye awakened, they will evolve one of the best eyes and retinas. Understand? Those eyes can be transformed. I'm seeing some of the people asking me the question, Nithyananda said he will develop the software for the animal to speak in Sanskrit and Tamil as he developed. Hey, have you taken any responsibility? Okay, I declared. I am ready even now. The software is ready. If I dictate, are you ready to come and stay and pen down and reveal it to the world? You have not taken any responsibility even to pen down all I am revealing. And you have audacity to question me. Whatever I am claiming, I am loaded, I am carrying, I am pregnant with it when I am born. I just need people to gather around me and pen down and reveal it to the world, share it with the world and take it and train people and make them manifest. If I was allowed to be in peace and do what I want to do, In 2003-4, I would have revealed everything. The moment I reveal one science, I will not be allowed to be staying in one place with a group of disciples. In 2001, I started revealing this whole science to the world. And then 2013-14, the courtyard sessions I started, we have video records of everything. At least 2001-3, we don't have video records, but in 2012-13-14, in all the courtyard sessions, we have video records. But I was not allowed to be peacefully able to sit with my Gurukul kids in my courtyard and do my work. And these people who troll and question me, as he developed, I am ready. But are you here? Are you ready even to receive when I am revealing and pen down our video record, capture it and share it with the world and make people manifest? Without taking any responsibility, abusing.
His Divine Holiness Swamiji had strongly explained to all of us that he is completely full, loaded with so much to contribute to Hinduism, contribute to humanity. But the fact of the matter is that we have not proven that we are ready for it. We have not shown whether it comes to the violent way that we react or the way that Hindus themselves have not taken the responsibility to stand and decide to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to dedicate their life to it. And Hindus themselves are abandoning Hinduism, abandoning the core principles, the fundamental cosmic principles, and they themselves are turning into a extremely violent kind of person in the whole humanity. As His Divine Holiness yesterday revealed, that these people continuously trolling, giving slanderous abuse, have always shown this extremely negative side in themselves. And he said that the people who are against Hinduism, the people who are abusing and trying to destroy Hinduism, are, in a way, when they are trying to destroy the most life positive happening on planet Earth, they are in that way committing suicide. Means that they are being so life negative that in the end it will be completely destructive for them in themselves. It will end in a completely painful, terrible way. And that is the sign for the end of humanity itself. It is time that Hindus understand what is the time that we live in. First, that Hinduism and our civilization is in danger. And second, that we are missing while the incarnation of Paramashiva is in the body. We are continuously missing by not taking up responsibility for Hinduism, by not declaring and dedicating our lives, entirety of ourselves, to reviving Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has done the ultimate Tyaga in building Sri Kailasa for us, reviving Sri Kailasa from the ancient enlightened civilization. it is time that we also start to stand up and start understanding the truths, understanding that Paramashiva himself is here, and we start contributing to reviving Kailasa. That is the fundamental nature of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all Hindus, and of course, it is the most primary aspect of His Divine Holiness Swamiji as an embodiment of continuously giving hard work, authenticity, and doing tyaga for the contribution, for in order to contribute to another person's life, to the whole humanity. These are the different ways that His Divine Holiness has even revealed and mapped the sacred scriptures to our user-friendly language. He is going to make it into reality, but first He has mapped it into a user-friendly language where we understand and are able to comprehend, at least in a very awakening bit. Even how much ever we understand is enough to awaken us to the higher reality. His Divine Holiness has even revealed in so many different ways the ways that his Hinduism has contributed to the world by understanding the cosmos and understanding the world before modern day science had even been born and had even understood about the world and universe. The Upanishad, which are one of the oldest scriptures known to humanity itself, have revealed in their verses truths about the cosmos with which science is just yet to catch up. But it is shown in many ways, in many fields of science, in the frontiers of the scientific field, that what His Divine Holiness is saying is slowly starting to be proven as true. This makes His Divine Holiness as a scientist who is completely misunderstood and far ahead of his time. For example, His Divine Holiness Swamiji spoke on the E is equal to mc squared theory of relativity. And in fact, since 2005, His Divine Holiness has been speaking on this topic, bridging science and spirituality, or science and Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The way that he has been bringing out slowly the truths in order for us, so all of us can handle and all of us can understand, continuously has been showing the scientific basis, the scientific foundation, and proving that what he is saying is reality. In 2017, another extremely profound talk that he gave, which riled up many of the anti-Hindus, was on the E is equal to mc squared theory of relativity by the scientist Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein was a physicist who revealed and discovered what he called the theory of relativity. Let us watch how His Divine Holiness uses the understandings in the Upanishad and expands on this theory of relativity that was given to the world by Albert Einstein.
Human beings do not know to store the electricity without reducing its intensity. Understand? Still human beings don't know. The blind spot why human beings are not able to store the electricity without reducing its intensity, because their brain is not at all capable to understand the higher intensity does not need to be reduced for continuity. Non-veg brain knows only ups and downs. It cannot be in up continuously. Only a person who knows continuous up is possible. He can grasp without reducing the intensity. Continuity is possible. Never a common brain understands intensity and continuity, infinity and continuity. Some of the major scientists and their theories I am debunking. E equal to not mc square. Cannot be mc square. What is mc square? The difference between intensity and continuity. What is energy? What is matter? Matter is continuity, energy is intensity. What do you call as matter? Anything continue. What do you call as energy? Anything intense. The intensity and continuity is separate for a non-veg crooked brain which has seen only ups and downs. Only a vegetarian brain which can retain the experiences continuously without losing the intensity can understand M and C is not MC, it is MC. MC cannot be squared because it is not M and C. Any up cannot continue is the root pattern of non-veg brain. Only a vegetarian brain, organic brain, which has grown organically can understand intensity and continuity are not only opposites, they are not two different things. This Western symbol of infinity itself is intensity and continuity's conflict, ups and downs. Eastern symbol of infinity is this only. Eastern symbol of infinity is linga, bindu. This only. No ups and downs. Western symbol of infinity is this, ups and downs, conflict. Because intensity and continuity cannot be grasped by non-veg brain. Intensity is energy, continuity is matter. That's all. All continuity is certain intensity and all intensity is certain continuity. All M is C and all C is M. All C even while they were C, M. All M even while they were MC. Brain which can grasp intensity and continuity will not be two word or two experience or two definition. A brain which can perceive intensity and continuity are not two separate. That brain can draw the circuit and handle electricity, store it without reducing its intensity. Agastya puts a battery circuit. The initial charging of that battery has to be done by the person who makes it. His body, his biocurrent, bioenergy. Whoever first programs that battery body, after that it will function forever with that programming. If I believe energy and intensity are simultaneous happening, that way that battery will be charged. If I believe in my core, energy and intensity is separate and one has to be compromised for the other, it will be charged that way. It will continue to function in that way. Cognitions matter in circuit of physics because chemistry of the physics functions by cognition. Ability to be realizing MC is your state. No M, no C separately. Intensity and continuity is natural. Whenever you get high, you always believe that is not going to be natural. You are so clear, the intensity is not going to be continued. You believe it so strong and you want to conform to that belief. Intensity is energy, continuity is matter. And the brain, which is made to believe both are not one, suffers forever. This is what is cosmic bipolar disorder. If you are made to believe intensity and continuity are separate, which is not, you call this as a matter because it is continuous. Naturally it has intensity. You call the sound as energy because it comes and goes. But you need to know that also has a continuity. Continuity and intensity are not guna, they are svabhava. Attribute and attitude is different. Natural, spontaneous existence is different.
See, as you can see, His Divine Holiness has explained to all of us, mapped to our binary logic, the ultimate truths of this first verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. It is absolutely amazing the way that he has simply transcended modern science, gone light years ahead of what they understand now. It may be maybe 10 years, maybe a century before the modern day science is actually able to grasp what he is saying. Even in the ancient Vedic civilization, the gravity, the understandings of gravity, the understandings of even conception of a human being inside of a human mother, all of these sciences were revealed and understood by Sanatana Hindu Dharma at least 600 to 1000 years before it was actually understood by modern day science. It is absolutely silly, laughable to think about how late modern day science understood and is trying to grasp at the reality. That gives us that gives us really what it's like to try to navigate the whole world with the binary logic. Try to navigate the whole world just with our understanding, our limited understanding of what is reality. It really makes me think, in my life outside, before I had taken sannyas, I had an ambition to become a doctor, a scientist. And I truly thought that through this field, I would be able to contribute and I would be able to have some satisfaction and self-journey just through understanding what is the world and reality around me. But even after I had not completed my education, I feel more fulfilled understanding these truths from Hinduism. And I feel that more than I would have ever understood, or more than I would have ever had such immense understanding of life and the universe, I am having it now only as a sannyasi and as a disciple of His Divine Holiness, as a practitioner of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I'm sure many of you may understand what I was feeling before. The way that humanity has almost had so much of hypocrisies is so disheartening for the modern day youth. Nowadays, they plunge for veganism and vegetarianism has started across the world because people are realizing now, after the pandemic of coronavirus, that the practice of eating non-vegetarian food, eating other animals, is extremely dangerous for us. On one level, superficial level, the whole idea of vegetarianism, just for the prevention of diseases, just for keeping the sanitation, keeping the health of humanity intact. And then as we go deeper, we have to also understand that vegetarianism is not just about health, but it is about the deeper patterns inside of us, the deeper fears, pains, guilt, anger, whatever it is that is inside of us that is continuously bringing us down and aging us. The largest pandemic is not any disease, but the life negativity which has taken over the world. And the non-vegetarianism, as His Divine Holiness had explained in the video, has in so many ways, limited humanity from understanding and grasping the principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That's why there is so much of abuse against it, because simply we're not able to comprehend, not able to really comprehend the way that His Divine Holiness is contributing to humanity. Because of so much of life negativity, which is deeply engraved inside of abusers, inside of humanity itself. No matter what, however, we should not abuse, but keep the idea alive inside of us. Whether we understand it or not yet, we should not deny that possibility and not deny that possibility for others. His Divine Holiness has been one of the world's leading advocates for vegetarianism and veganism for as long as he has lived. Vegetarianism, veganism is an essential part of Hinduism, just as ahimsa, non-violence, is that essential part. A side effect of that is not harming another being, not harming other animals. You may have the question, isn't plants also a form of life? Please understand that animals are shown and proven to be sentient beings. They have feelings, emotions, suffering. And when we kill animals and eat them, whatever suffering that they went through in their last moments, that remains in their muscles, and that is what you eat when you eat non-vegetarian food. That pain, that suffering becomes heavy inside of you. And in fact, His Divine Holiness has explained that you may not even have superconscious breakthrough. You may not be able to transcend and seek further into your oneness experience and your ultimate enlightenment because of how you have continuously fed poison inside of your system. Poison in the form of suffering and life negativity. Let's first understand from Swamiji how vegetarianism benefits humanity, and then let's analyze how the world is today.
Not say no to the existence of animals. Listen. Any form saying no to life is not encouraged. And I also very clearly reveal the truth. A practicing Hindu has to be vegetarian. You cannot say no to the existence of animals. Listen. People come up with the argument, oh, plants also have pain, plants also have life. When you can eat them, why not animals? Listen. Plants have not developed the muscle memory to store the pain in them. So they do not existentially feel the pain. They do feel some kind of a alternation happening in them, but do not feel the pain. Pain as one of the important quality, getting stored and ability to replay itself is one of the important quality of the pain, which does not exist in plants. Please understand, getting stored and ability to replay itself is one of the important DNA qualities of pain. Plants don't have that. That is why eating plants, agricultural products are allowed. I can give you tons of examples. Naturally, human body is created for vegetarian lifestyle. And I am also warning the whole world. Within next 15 years, you will be able to support the whole population with food only if you decide to turn vegetarian. Because 30 pounds of food is necessary to make 1 pound flesh. Understand, 30 pounds of agricultural food which can be directly consumed by us is necessary to produce 1 pound flesh. So vegetarianism, vegetarian lifestyle is the most affordable. I tell you, just by being vegetarian, you are doing annadana, giving food for thousands of people. Whenever you consume a vegetarian meal, you are already giving meal to 29 people. Because you are not taking away 30% food into one meal. Understand? If you are consuming vegetarian food, already you are serving food for 29 people. So understand, every time you put your hand on the vegetarian food, remember, 29 more people are blessing you for letting them have food. All practicing Hindus have to be vegetarian, because saying no to life is most dangerous. You don't have the right to say no to life. Atmahana, you have no right for Atmahana. Because you are Atmagana, means you are embodiment of Atma. You don't have a right to say, you don't have the right for Atmahana. I'll continue to expand on this verse, because too many important truths are revealed just in this one verse. Asurya namate loka antena tamasavrita tagaste pretyabhi gachanti eke chatmahano janaha. I wanted to present to all of you you have more possibility than you are. This is the beginning of life. This truth, you have more possibility than you are, is the beginning of life in any philosophy, any way of living, any way of thinking, any way of living, any system of thinking, or any religious thinking tradition. You have more possibility than what you are now. That more possibility is what we call bioenergy, inner potential energy. In Sanskrit, we have the word kundalini. You can see in your own life when your power of feeling, your power of emotions expressed along with your power of words and power of thinking, the energy you express will be totally different. I'll give you this example. When you utter some words, if your feeling is not associated with it, you know very clearly what kind of impact you create through that word inside you and outside you. Even while you are thinking, if your feeling is not associated with it, what kind of impact the thinking does inside you and outside you. I wanted you to understand how the various diets impact that inner potential energy. First truth I wanted to present in front of all of you, you become what you eat. Anything you eat, that becomes you. One part of what you eat becomes your bone, muscle, flesh, blood. One part of what you eat becomes your words. One part of what you eat becomes your thinking. One part of what you eat becomes your feeling. One part of what you eat becomes your being. So the first truth I presented is about what is inner potential energy, Kundalini Shakti. What is bioenergy or biomemory? Second truth I am presenting in front of all of you. A very important truth. You become what you eat. Now, with this two understanding, look at your life. What you are eating, how it is impacting your thinking, feeling, words, and finally actions. Last but not the least, you need to understand there is no such thing as inanimate in the universe, whether
it is human being or a stone in the street. The variation is only degree of life, not the existence of life. Please understand. The variation is only the degree of life, not the existence of life. Whether it is a human body or the stone in the street, only the degree of life. So, we need to understand, when we kill an animal for our food and consume that as a food, what are the effects happening to our inner potential energy? And if we eat vegetarian sattvic diet, the word sattvic means pure. I'll define that word later. If we eat the pure diet, what happens to our inner potential energy? First, I'll try to explain the power, how the non-vegetarian food, the body of any animal, what happens when it was killed, and what happens when you eat that flesh. Please listen. Our flesh has a capacity to store the memory. All our memories are stored, recorded in our flesh. You can call it as different names. You can call it as a muscle, bone marrow, bone, different names you can give, but it is stored in our body. In that you can give a deeper inner names: brain, heart, liver, kidney, different names of the organs. But the ultimate truth I wanted to present all of you, memories get stored in our flesh, in our body. That is why certain memories, when they are rekindled in you, certain organs in your body gets immediately affected. I can give the example. If you become upset, start feeling depressed, immediately your stomach will be attacked. You will have stomach upset, because the depression attacks the navel center. In Sanskrit we have a word, Manipuraga Chakra, the energy center situated in the navel. So each emotion, each memory heals or kills, makes or breaks certain part of your body. Your emotions and your body is very closely connected, because your memories are recorded in your body. When an animal is killed, the animal is not going to be blessing all of us and the world when it is dying. Naturally, it is going to express so much of hatred, fear, anger, unfulfilled desire for life, a deep incompletion. When it is dying, it is going to release such powerful incompletion into its muscle memory, into its biomemory, into its body. Please understand, it carries a subtle
but very powerful poisonous toxins, because every time you are affected, you are attacked by the emotions like fear, anger, anxiety, powerlessness, incompletion. You know the amount of adrenaline happens in your life, amount of the toxic chemicals spreads in your body. When you are raging with anger, you know what happens to your system. When you are agitated, you know what happens to your system. Please understand, the same thing exactly happens to the animal which is getting killed for various reasons. So the animal is not going to die in the space of completion, blessing all of us and the whole world. No. It is going to die, leaving so much of incompletion into its body. Please understand, when you eat that body, what are you eating? Poisonous, toxic chemicals, the flesh filled with so much of negative ideas, flesh filled with so much of negative memories, so much of incompletions. So the basic truth, when you eat food filled with so much of incomplete biomemory, incomplete bioenergy, the incomplete memories, what is going to happen to our muscle memory and biomemory, to our body? Please understand, your muscle memory or biomemory is going to be created only out of what you eat. The subtlest part of your food becomes your muscle memory. Subtlest part of your food becomes your biomemory. If the subtlest part of your food is associated with so much of fear, anxiety, unfulfilled desire for life, and incompletion, then what kind of biomemory, muscle memory it is going to create in your body, you have to decide. You can visualize. Sometimes people ask me, then how come people who eat non-vegetarian seems to be leading a so-called normal life? Who said? Who said they are eating normal life? Please understand. Look at the depression ratio. Look at the people suffering with the depression and the countries suffering with highest crime rates. You can directly connect the both to their diet. There are tons and tons of research papers available in the internet. You can study. Tons and tons of social surveys available in the net. You can study.
As His Divine Holiness has explained to us, the very subtle components of our food, what we eat, become a part of us, become our biomemory and muscle memory. We must understand this because not only in the way of eating meat, but even in our vegetables, grains, in the plants which we are eating, it also has to be completely organic and sattvic, made completely out of non-violent methods and traditional methods. In the US and many places, even starting in India, the mass industrial farming has started, making and destroying the lands which the farming is being done on. Many methods of farming actually make the soil extremely hard and lose its nutrients. Especially when you plant one crop for acres and acres, the nutrients and the diversity in the soil becomes extremely low, and the microbiomes which were in the soil start to die. This itself is another way that subtle violence happens in many methods. That is why in the villages and in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the local sustainable farming is always encouraged and done for two reasons. One, that every village will be self-sustaining and never it will fall into a starvation or famine period, because the farm and the farm is locally sustained. Not only that, but the diversity of the soil is encouraged, the enrichment of the soil and the enrichment of the land itself, the treatment of the land itself is so sacred and divine. Even when we are farming, the harvest festival in Hinduism, Pongal, and the Ratha Saptami, these festivals where we are celebrating the Surya, the sun god, where we worship and we pay gratitude for the harvest which we have harvested that year. Even these festivals are ingrained into our system, worshipping what we are consuming, worshipping what we are given from Mother Earth. Even this, in its most subtle form, is an aspect of non-violence, ahimsa. That is, as we are continuously seeing, a thread of Hinduism. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is entirely based on non-violence, ahimsa. And not only that, in order to promote the enlightenment of all beings everywhere, not just human beings, but animals, and not just animals, but even the environment and the biomes which we live in. All of this has an ultimate sacred version. Even 2 days back in the Satsang, His Divine Holiness revealed the highest DNA is the DNA of Paramashiva, which he has himself come down and brought for all of us, gifted for all of us. And the highest DNA for a tree is Kalpa Vriksha, a tree which lives 600 years, growing and growing, and its roots come hanging from the branches, go up and then hang down. This aspect is actually a very unique evolutionary aspect of the Kalpa Vriksha tree, the banyan tree. Not only that, the Kalpa Vriksha is a divine happening from KAILASA itself. It radiates the energy of Paramashiva. In addition, His Divine Holiness has said that the highest animal DNA is the Airavatam, the three-headed elephant, which Lord Indra, the Deva, the god of the king of gods. He rides on it in war. This animal is the highest DNA. His Divine Holiness promised that he has brought all of these DNAs down from Sri Kailasa and is gifting it to the world. Over the last 32 days, His Divine Holiness has been manifesting the next super conscious breakthrough for humanity in order to prepare us all for the highest DNA, Paramashiva, the highest plant DNA, Kalpavriksha, and the highest animal DNA, the Airavata. The Paramashivoham program over the last 3 batches has continuously shown us the next breakthroughs which His Divine Holiness is giving and gifting to humanity. Last year, in around April 2019, His Divine Holiness announced that the second great pause is happening. The first great pause was when, as we saw earlier in the satsang introduction, well, the first great pause happened after the great realization of His Divine Holiness, when suddenly the intensity of which Paramashiva was radiating through His Divine Holiness went to the next level. Now, in last year, in April 2019, the second great pause has happened, where His Divine Holiness again explained it was just as if his skin was feeling like butter and melting, oozing, and inside he continuously felt as if it was just as sweet as honey. It was such a beautiful description which he gave about what it feels like to be experiencing that continuous oneness state. It was the time where now the avatar is manifesting Paramashiva to the next level, with the next level of intensity. That's why now he is offering the Paramashivoham level 2 program and gifting this to humanity, to certain mature seekers who are ready in this time of the coronavirus pandemic to transcend their human experience and have a superconscious breakthrough in their lives. Thousands of people all over the world have experienced Paramashivoham at a completely different level. Over the last hour or so, we have been discussing how the nonviolence, when it becomes an experience inside of you, it radiates towards others. His Divine Holiness explained to us that he does not need to do anything to radiate bliss. He just has to live it. That is the way that so many thousands of people, so many beings, simply feel so much of harmony, so much of healing, relief, bliss when they come into his presence. And the fact of the matter is that after the second great pause, the intensity by which Paramashiva is radiating through this body transcended to another level where it does not require the physical body, the presence of the physical body, but just through two-way video conferencing, just if you see that divine darshan, that is enough for you to also experience inside of you that superconscious breakthrough and that an ultimate experience of oneness. He has been delivering this to thousands of people over the last 32, now almost 40 days. And whole humanity is seeing the shift. It shows us that the next age is coming, In fact, in 2017, His Divine Holiness declared in the Mahasannidhanam program that he will remove the non-vegetarian lifestyle from planet Earth entirely. This was 2 years before. Not even had veganism taken a boom in social media and in mainstream populations. It was simply a declaration he made without any hint of the fact of what would happen in the future. Now we see that through so much of what we have been through the coronavirus pandemic, that the world is understanding why vegetarianism is the solution. And so many leaders of the world are seeing that this is the only solution we should take up and we should implement at large if we need to see humanity survive over the next century. Paramashivam level 2 is not just awakening humanity at this level, but in the conscious level, at the very level of our consciousness, transcending the limitations of what you may not even understand and may not even imagine right now. His Divine Holiness has said that more than humanity can imagine, I will make breakthrough of Paramashiva, of the super consciousness. It will be something which we cannot even imagine. And I see so many thousands of people all over the world expressing powers left and right with the breakthroughs that are happening in Sri KAILASA itself. It is so amazing to see how much His Divine Holiness has contributed and how people are experiencing what he has said. Let us see a sharing from a participant of Paramashivam and be inspired by that, what they're saying. Apply it in our own lives. I remind all of the viewers right now, visit paramashivam.org in order to read more about what is Paramashivam, see the visuals and the aids that have been supplied there, the information which has been supplied there on Paramashivam. And if you are ready for your next breakthrough and you feel yearning for a different way of life, transcending your mundane experience, your day-to-day suffering, if you feel that you need this, then register for paramashivam.org. This is the time, and your transformation is completely 100% guaranteed to you. And not only that, it will be entirely effortless on your side. Let's watch a Paramashivam participant share how Paramashivam has affected their lives.
Nithyanandam. My name is Sri Nithya Tyageshwarananda. I am a freelance musician based in Los Angeles, and I just completed batch 1 of the Paramashivam Level 2 program, the online program that my guru, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is currently doing right now. And they just started batch 2, so I just wanted to share for all of you a little bit about the program and some of the breakthroughs I had, and a little bit about manifesting powers. And I wanted to share with all of you guys that are interested. For myself, it's been quite a journey with Swamiji, and I haven't done a program, haven't attended a program since 2016, and so it was really, it was quite nice to be with him in the program again, especially from home. It was an intense experience, but a great spiritual experience. And I think when I first took a program with Swamiji, one of the biggest breakthroughs I had was I realized that because our day-to-day lives are so busy, we rarely take such an extended period of time to ourselves, right? Not a vacation or anything like that, but a real introspective time, right? Where we just dig. And this 16-day program that we just did right now, this online program, it really reminded me a lot of that time. and it was ended up being a very sweet, intimate experience with Swamiji, even though we were doing it online and he wasn't physically present. Especially the last session that I had with him. It was quite an experience, right? The way he talked, the way he sat, the way he shared, the way he expounded on the truths. It was almost like being in a very small, in his courtyard. He used to have this courtyard in Bidadi, in his main ashram. And I never got to experience that firsthand, and it felt like this was the closest I could get to that, and it was really, really quite amazing. The truths that he shared, especially during that last session, was quite amazing. It made the whole program worth it. For me, my favorite parts were all the darshans with him, right? Every single moment with him was just quite amazing, right? It shifted so much in me, and every single one was like just really, it was just about me being available for him, right? For him to do his work on me. And for myself, I really quite enjoyed a few of the manifesting power sessions where the whole of the participants were like a buzz with energy, and they were just contacting each other. Everyone was like really working sincerely to manifest powers. And for myself, I got to experience and see things like consciousness over matter, people moving matter using the powers of the third eye, and things like feeding the deities, right? And body scans and healing that was like remote healing that was just like spot on in sharing and seeing what were the root patterns that are blocking you from some particular thing. And so I'd like to encourage you, if you're thinking about taking this program, this is considering that we're in a shelter-at-home order, especially here in California. If you have the time, if you want to make the time to make this happen, I would encourage you all to do it. You won't get this time back, and this is a great time to really dig in and get to know who you really are and what you really are, right? And so the registration link is paramashivoham.org. Register, experience the program, get a taste of it, and I guarantee that you will stick around for the rest of the days. Nithyanandam, thank you for your time.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivam from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Yes, if you are watching this right now, I encourage you to register for Paramashivoham and visit the website now, paramashivoham.org. The sessions for this program are a extreme delight, a once in lifetimes experience, something that you have been waiting for your entire life. So far in the satsang introduction, we have really deeply analyzed the way that non-violence, ahimsa, is told in our scriptures, in the Shastra Pramana, is experienced and lived as exampled by our aptas, the great enlightened beings, is exemplified as a paragon of the embodiment of ahimsa by His Divine Holiness. And we have also seen how His Divine Holiness is reviving the lifestyle of Hinduism, the lifestyle, completely non-violent lifestyle, in order to give us that experience as well, give us that Sakshi Pramana. So far we have understood that it's not just human beings that His Divine Holiness has included in His grand mission on planet Earth, but also the animals, plants, biomes, ecosystems on planet Earth. The Sanatana Hindu Dharma is so inclusive. It includes every single being on planet Earth in order to transcend and have that superconscious breakthrough. Through the animal husbandries, through organic farming, through the practice of vegetarianism, each of these are a way that ahimsa, non-violence, is practiced in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Another way that ahimsa is shown, practiced, and inclusivity is practiced in Sri KAILASA is absolutely zero discrimination against gender, caste, class, or any of these humanly classifications which we have subjugated ourselves with. Across humanity, we are seeing so much of differences, so much of pain and suffering which comes from these classifications: gender, class, caste, all of the human rights issues, women's rights issues, caste rights, all of them stem from these classifications which we have made for ourselves among humans ourselves. In one species, we have classified ourselves through gender, through race, through caste, and so many different ways. But His Divine Holiness is very clear from the very beginning that Sri Kailasa has absolutely no discrimination. And even in the level of humans, among us, no matter what differences we may have, no matter what kind of experiences we may have in life, we all have to transcend this human experience, and we have the opportunity. We are given this life as an opportunity to transcend it and achieve the ultimate, have the superconscious breakthrough. His Divine Holiness has shown in the way that He has built the lifestyle in Sri Kailasa, the way that absolutely zero discrimination exists, whether it is in means of gender, caste, or class, race, or anything that you might think of. One of the strongest examples of absolutely zero discrimination is being and holding the feminine empowerment and gender equality in Sri Kailasa. His Divine Holiness has made the opportunity for females to transcend gendered roles, to transcend gender identification and victimization of themselves as women or as victims of sexual violence, victims of domestic violence, whatever it is, transcend these identities and have higher identities with living by the cosmic principles. Sannyas, living as an acharya, and living as a priest, a pujacharya. These are opportunities that His Divine Holiness has opened for women. Not only that, the Gayatri initiation, which he's given in order for women to also experience ultimately the oneness experience inside of us and the ultimate non-violent state inside of us and radiate that to humanity. This opportunity is such a golden opportunity for women to transcend, strengthen ourselves as a gender after so many eons of abuse and violence against women as a gender. The victimization which has happened to an entire gender across humanity is being healed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. In so many different ways, His Divine Holiness has completely included all genders and relieved society itself from gender identification as a problem in your life. He has straightly told us the truth about what is gender, how it is limiting us, and how we can transcend it and go beyond gender itself, live beyond gender. Let's first watch a short video how His Divine Holiness has broken any bars of discrimination and even from the level of gender. His Divine Holiness, in fact, has the first Paramashivoham, level 1 Paramashivoham, he gave just for this breakthrough, just for us to go beyond gender as a limitation for us. This identification that we have has marginalized us in so many different ways, has limited our experience of reality and our understanding of the universe. First, His Divine Holiness has straight out that there is no such thing as straight. The sexuality known as straight, the sexuality that so many people identify with and comes with so much of bias and prejudice, that identification itself is false. And in fact, though there are so many people who will go against him and troll his words, this is scientifically proven. This is scientifically shown that there's actually no such thing as straight. And in fact, there's no such thing as being completely female, being completely male. In all of us, there are aspects which come in both male and female. And in fact, the components within our body that make us male or female are just a small 2%. Just with that 2%, we have created so much of discrimination in society, violence in society. It is absolutely astonishing, actually, to think about it. But His Divine Holiness has given this philosophy as a baseline strategy for living in Sri KAILASA, living the lifestyle of Sri KAILASA. When you think of yourself, understand we can go beyond gender. And that is the ultimate experience that we can have. Just having this experience, we can understand from just having this experience of going beyond gender manifests in us a new level of consciousness. That is what His Divine Holiness delivered to hundreds of participants in Paramashivam level 1. And now, of course, he is delivering that and something completely beyond that as well. Let us understand from
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
कोटिनिलयां केयूरहारोज्ज्वलां बिम्बोष्टिं स्मितदन्तपङ्क्तिरुचिरां पीताम्बरालङ्कृताम् उद्यद्भानुसहस्रकोटिनिलयां केयूरहारोज्ज्वलां बिम्बोष्टिं स्मितदन्तपङ्क्तिरुचिरां पीताम्बरालङ्कृताम् विष्णु ब्रह्म सुरेन्द्र सेवितपदां तत्त्वस्वरूपां शिवा मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवाराणिधिं रुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्चन्नूपुरकिङ्गिणीमणिधरां पुष्पप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणी।
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus all over the world. Sarvajñapita Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, and thousands of Paramashivoham participants who have logged in from all over the world having Nayanadiksha. I welcome all living and practicing Hindus all over the world and all those watching us live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's Hinduism Now TV, Kailasa's Enlighten app, Kailasa's Nayanadiksha and other social media platforms such as YouTube Live, Facebook Live and Twitter. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, fourth day of the Chittirai Brahmotsavam celebration in Adi Kailasa, Nithyananda Peetham. Today is also one of the important happening for Kailasa. Today, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam did all the preliminary rituals needed for coronating me as 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamalapita Sarvagnapitam. Coronation happened on 5th day of the Brahmotsavam. The preliminary rituals were done on 4th day today. So we are almost like 8 years, 8th year anniversary. 2012 it happened and 8 years completed, 9th year entering. Today, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Meenakshi is gracing in Sarva Alankara, adorned with Amlana Mala, and in the Swarna Shipika, and Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Somasundareshwara, along with Parashakti, is gracing in Sarva Alankara, seated on Swarna Rishabha Vahanam. Let's now offer our worship to them. Today is also Sri Shankaracharya, Adi Shankaracharya Jayanti, who revived Shyamalapita Sarvagnapitam. Shyamalapita Sarvagnapitam was revived multiple times. So Adi Shankaracharya also one of the reviver. 117th Guru Mahasannidhanam in Shyamalapita Sarvagnapitam Guru Parampara is Shanmada Tesigar. With that title, Adi Shankaracharya himself ascended there, Shyamalapita Sarvagnapitam in Madurai, and revived it. And also Sri Ramanujacharya Jayanti. We will be celebrating all these utsavas today. Let's offer our worship.
पद्मे सुषुम्नान्तमार्गे सुरचन्द्रवीयुषधारां सदा श्रावयन्ति मूर्तिमम्बां परञ्ज्योतिरूपां भजे। धूरति धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोस्मान् धूर्वति रतिधूर्वयं वयमयन्दूपामस्पन्देवानामसंस्कृतमपकृतमन्मतमं वन्दितमन्देवपुस्तममस्तमसरिधानं दृगंहत्वं ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी महाधूपमाघ्रापयामि। ओम प्रजातवेदो पठन् निदृतिं ममापतिष्टमख्यमापः जीवनशोदिश मानोऽस्मि जातवेदो गामश्वं जगत् अभिभ्रदगणागनिकया मां परिपालय। ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी महाएकहारति संदर्शयामि। ओम अमृते अमृतोत्सवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः। नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि। वै बह्वश्वायै बह्वजाविकाय व्रीह्यवायै बहुमाषतिलायै बहुहिरण्यायै बहुहस्तिकायै बहुदासपुरुषायै रैमत्यै पुष्टिमत्यै बहुरायस्घोषायै राजास्तु। ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः। सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापनार्थे समस्तमङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थे मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि आलास्यनाथाय महेश्वराय आलाहलालङ्कृतकन्धराय मीनेक्षणाय पतये शिवाय नमो नमः सुन्दरताण्डवाय ॐ धूर्वधूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्तं देवानामतिसस्थितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवभूतममसृतमति हविद्धानन्त्रिगं हस्त माह्वार्मित्रस्य त्वाचक्राप्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संवित्था माध्वाहि कृष्णम् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि ॐ उद्दीप्यस्वजातवेदो बघ्रन्निरृतिं मम पशुपुष्टमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हि गुंसि जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रदग्नागहि श्रियामा परिपातय ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः एकहारती दीपं सन्दर्शयामि ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः सन्तोषतीः मधुनक्तमुतोषति मधुमत्पार्थसम्रजः मधुद्यौरः पुनः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागम् अस्तु पूज्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि सोमो वाये तस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा संराज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसूराजा भवति तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाक्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः सर्वोपचारपूजार्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापनार्थे समस्तमङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थे महामङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि
தன்னில் விசாலாட்சி என்ற பெயர் வழக்கு. கங்கை நீராட்சி செய்து வரும் வடகாசி தன்னில் விசாலாட்சி என்ற பெயர் வழக்கு. கோனாட்சி பல்லவர் தம் குளிர்சாலை காந்தி தன்னில் காமாட்சி என்ற பெயர் எனக்கு. கோனாட்சி பல்லவர் தம் குளிர்சாலை காந்தி தன்னில் காமாட்சி என்ற பெயர் எனக்கு. தந்தேன் உனக்கு ஆரென்றும் நதி என்றும் ஓடை என்றாலும் அது நீரோடும் பாதை தன்னை குறிக்கும் ஆரென்றும் நதி என்றும் ஓடை என்றாலும் அது நீரோடும் பாதை தன்னை குறிக்கும் நிற்கும் ஊர் மாறி பேர் மாறி கருமாறி உருமாறி ஒன்றே ஓம் சக்தி என உரைக்கும் நிற்கும் ஊர் மாறி பேர் மாறி கருமாறி உருமாறி ஒன்றே ஓம் சக்தி என உரைக்கும்
மதுரை அரசாளும் மீனாட்சி மாநகர் காஞ்சியிலே காமாட்சி மதுரை அரசாளும் மீனாட்சி மாநகர் காஞ்சியிலே காமாட்சி மதுரை அரசாளும் மீனாட்சி
அவள் பெயர் சிவகாமி திருக்கடவூரினிலே அபிராமி
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Stop the Hindu Holocaust. I want lot of misinformations about Hinduism to be cleared and the full breadth and depth of Hinduism to be understood. Understand? People understand only one or two components of Hinduism as Hinduism. Like, for example, some people understand only the lifestyle, charyapada. Like, if you are non-violent and truthful, all the principally lifestyle of Hinduism, vegetarian, yoga. Some people understand only that as Hinduism. There are some not only think only lifestyle charyapadam is Hinduism, they feel everything else is not Hinduism. That is where the whole problem starts. Understand? They think the lifestyle of non-violence and truthfulness and the charyapada aspect, vegetarian food and just yoga, that much is enough. That's all is Hinduism. We need to know Hinduism is a great spiritual science. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive science. Understand? Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. The cosmic beings exist in Kailasa, much beyond any of your understandings about God. The more intense, powerful beings than all your understandings, imaginations put together about God, infinite number of beings, more powerful than any idea you have about God, exists in Kailasa, higher place. And manifesting them in deities or in living incarnations is possible. Hinduism has mastered the science. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. One, manifesting the cosmic beings in deities and in living incarnation. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. One of the biggest problems, the modern day Hindus, at least for last 100 years, they did not see this manifestation in Nijavatara in large scale. Ramakrishna did it. Tapovanam, Tirukovilur, Jnananandagiri Swami did it. But they all did it to a small group of their disciples. Only their disciples had the opportunity to see them. So the widespread, the mass did not get to have those darshan. Like when Ramakrishna gave Bhava darshans, Bhava Samadhi darshans, Kalpatar darshans, only handful of people enjoyed. Not more than 2 digit. Never the 2 digit number crossed. It was always small group, 2 digit. So unfortunately Hindus forgot this is the science from Hinduism. Cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnation, is Kriyapada. Understand? Kriyapada of Hinduism need to be understood. Unfortunately, Hindus need to understand that. Unfortunately, Hindus have forgotten us or started denying. I can say one chunk of Hindus agree. The cosmic beings can be manifested in Archavatara, deities. But they are not ready to understand or accept the cosmic beings can be manifested in Nijavatara, living incarnation. That is where a lot of conflict starts happening. But the Vedas and Agamas, Kriyapada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both.
Unfortunately, the neo-Hindus who are not understanding, ready to understand, the cosmic beings can manifest in Archavatara deities. They become anti-temples, anti-Brahmins. I have seen enough of neo-Hindus, Hindutva gang, anti-temples and anti-Brahmins. Same way, some of the neo-Hindus, when they don't understand the science, the cosmic beings can manifest in Nijavatara, living incarnation. They become anti-gurus. Understand? I have seen enough of them. I have seen equal number of anti-Hindus and anti-guru Hindus. I have seen equal number of anti-Hindus and anti-guru Hindus. Listen, I am repeating. I have seen enough of anti-Hindus, anti-guru Hindus. I should say, I am persecuted more by the anti-guru Hindus than the anti-Hindus. If I see the percentage of the attack on me, the persecution on me, surely it is anti-guru Hindus doing more than the anti-Hindus itself. Understand, I am standing for a complete integrated Hinduism. The charyapada, kriyapada, yogapada, jnanapada. All four major dimensions of Hinduism, I stand for all four dimensions of Hinduism. I stand for complete Hinduism. I represent complete Hinduism. I decided to revive complete Hinduism. I am Hindu revivalist. KAILASA is Hindu revivalism. Completely, in all the dimensions of Hinduism. All the sampradayas, all the dimensions of Hinduism. Understand? That is why so much attack on me. Many times I have seen these trolls, abusers, not only anti-Hindus, anti-guru Hindus, both gang, abusing my Bhava Darshans, Bhava Samadhi Darshans, left, right, center. Whether Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan or Paramashiva Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhava Samadhi Darshans abusing left and right, every possible way. Making fun of the jewelries I am wearing or all that. They don't understand. Actually, they try to say, oh, see the luxurious life he is living and see the amount of gold he is wearing and all that. Hey, only 1 or 2 days it will look like a gold. First of all, I am not wearing gold. I am wearing Rudraksha. Because content is Rudraksha. Cover is only gold. I am wearing Rudraksha jewelry, not gold jewelry. For you it looks like gold because you are obsessed with gold. I am obsessed with Rudraksha, that's all. Even if you measure the weight, I am wearing more Rudraksha than the gold weight. You measure whatever I am wearing, the Rudraksha weight and gold weight, surely the Rudraksha weight is more than the gold weight. So, I am clear, I am wearing Rudraksha jewelry. So, anyhow,
Only first day it will feel like gold. Day in and day out. Wearing these heavy jewelries and continuously giving darshans is not a joke. Understand? It is real, sincere, hard work. This is one of my tyaga to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma's Kriyapada aspect. The Hinduism's one of the important aspects which need to be revived is Daivam Manushya Rupena. Hindus need to be given confidence about this great truth experientially. The cosmic beings land in Archavatara deities and can manifest through Nijavatara living incarnation. To give that experience to people day in and day out, I dedicate my life to wear the Tirumula Varka Vedam, the Shiva Vedam, representing those cosmic beings and manifesting them. Surely manifesting them is a bliss. Manifesting them is a bliss, no doubt. But wearing all those jewelries, some darshans, I wear more than 11 or 12 kg heavy dresses and jewels all put together and stand 2 or 3 hours giving darshan in Bhava Samadhi. And these heavy jewels, not only heavy, they always scratch and damage the skin, body in multiple ways. But that is part of the tyaga. Understand one thing. It is not luxury. It is tyaga. These trolls and abusers need to understand Bhava Samadhi darshans are tyaga, not luxury, not show. It's true manifestation of cosmic beings. That is why the power manifestations happen everywhere when you are initiated, when you are having Bhava Samadhi darshans. I tell you, manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities or Nijavatara living incarnations is a definitive science. Now, because of the grace of Paramashivam and protection of Mahakala Bhairava, the Kailasa has happened. I am safe. I have a place where I have complete religious freedom, where I can revive Hinduism, introduce and revive the authentic Hinduism to Hindus first. You understand? When these anti-Guru Hindus don't understand the absolute, complete, definitive sciences of Hinduism, they think all these sciences are fake, and they think these gurus who manifest these sciences are anti-Hindus, and they are really convinced that these gurus need to be eliminated to keep the Hinduism is alive. I am telling you, this is the most unfortunate thing. Actually, I don't hate these anti-Guru Hindus. I really don't hate these anti-Guru Hindus. I only feel, oh God, what a delusion and ignorance. The ignorance clubbed with arrogance and sometimes political power, media power, money power. These anti-Guru Hindus are more dangerous to Hinduism than the anti-Hindus themselves. Especially when they don't understand the principles, possibilities and definitive sciences of Hinduism, especially this charyapada principles. I tell you, actually when you pour the mercury with the prana pratishta mantras, it just becomes solid without any chemicals added, just with the power of the mantra that alchemy happens. I have proved it multiple times. In an organic, natural way, just by the power, the molecules of the mercury can be dismantled and assembled back as solid. From liquid level, it can be dismantled and assembled back as solid. The power of superconscious. Unfortunately, because this was not demonstrated or reproduced in large scale last few hundred years, common Hindus have started thinking all these are fake. Anti-Hindus started developing this narrative, all these are false superstitions, lies, cheating, charlatan, black magic, all those abusive words are thrown, and the anti-Hindu narratives are developed by anti-Hindus. And the anti-Guru Hindus have started getting brainwashed by anti-Hindus. Hindus brainwashed by anti-Hindus became anti-Guru Hindus. Understand? Hindus brainwashed by anti-Hindus became anti-Guru Hindus. The next major misinformation campaign run on Hinduism, and Hindus themselves get brainwashed, is which philosophy is right? Advaita, or Dvaita, or Visishtadvaita, or Shuddhadvaita, Siddhanta Saiva, Veera Shaiva. Hinduism should tell only one thing. Why is so many gods and so many philosophies? Which one is right? See other religions, one book, one God, one philosophy. Hinduism is too confusing. Hey, listen. First of all, I want Hindus to understand. Please understand. Only in binary logic, one philosophy can be true. In cosmic logic, all these philosophies are true, and there are much more number of philosophies which are more truer and truer and truer. Understand? Visishtadvaita is absolute truth at one level for you. Dvaita is absolute truth at one level for you. Advaita is absolute truth at one level for you. Shuddha Advaita is absolute truth at one level for you. Understand? Hinduism is the spiritual science to make you experience step by step various dimensions of the cosmic beings and cosmos itself. Fundamentally, all you need is Shraddha, sincerity. If you are born and feeling connected to Visishtadvaita, Sampradaya, please be sincere to that. That's all. If you needed to move to Shuddhadvaita or Veera Shaiva or Siddhanta Saiva or Kashmira Saiva, that spiritual force to which you are integrated, that cosmic being to whom you are sincere, Shraddha, that being is capable enough to guide you to the next level or higher level or where you need to reach. Please understand, all of them are in absolute oneness. Their only wish is your well-being and you experiencing Paramasatya, ultimate Satya. There is nothing called higher and lower. I will never say Advaita is somewhere higher than Visishtadvaita. I will never say Shuddhadvaita, in which I myself experienced the ultimate. I will never say Shuddhadvaita is somewhere superior to Dvaita or Visishtadvaita or Advaita or Siddhanta Saiva or Veera Saiva or Kashmiri Shaivism. Understand that. Sincerity to the Sampradaya you are born or you are feeling connected is the essence of Hinduism. Sincerity. Shraddha. Understand? I am telling you, if you are born in Advaita family, but you suddenly feel deeply connected to Dvaita Siddhanta, nothing is wrong. To the Siddhanta you are feeling connected, be sincere. You are born in Vaishnavite family and suddenly you have a deep feeling connection with me. I am sitting with all the full Shaiva symbols and lifestyle and philosophy. Nothing is wrong. Be sincere to your feeling connection. And you are born in Shaiva Siddhanta family, but you have a strong feeling connection with Advaita or Veera Shaiva or Kashmiri Shaivism or Agora Sampradaya or Shakta Sampradaya. Nothing is wrong. Be sincere to the Sampradaya or tradition you are feeling connected. Nothing is wrong. There are lots and lots of Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana precedents of many of our great gurus born in one family and brought up in different Gurukul, but finally became enlightened in different Sampradaya. For example, Ramanuja himself. He was in Advaita Siddhanta Gurukula. His guru was Advaita, great Advaiti. Actually, I should say awakened Advaiti. Nothing is wrong with the guru And nothing is wrong with the disciple, Ramanujacharya. Ramanuja became a great Visishtadvaita Siddhanti. Nothing is wrong with both of them. Both of them were absolutely sincere to their sampradayas, to which they feel connected. And some of the disciples of Ramanuja became great Advaitis later on. Same way, some of the followers of Shankara became great Dvaitis later on. Nothing is wrong in Hindu tradition. Shraddha is all required. That's the beauty of Hinduism. Hinduism accepts many gods, or I should say all gods. I always tell this one story. In one book fair, Ramakrishna Mission bookstall, one volunteer was standing, managing the bookstall. One elderly, educated, pandit, scholar-looking person came, and he was seeing the books. There was a Brahmasutra Sankarabhashya English translation and Brahmasutra Ramanujabhashya English translation. One beautiful thing with Ramakrishna Mission is they have done a greatest service to Hinduism by presenting all the aspects of Hinduism. I bow down to Sri Ramakrishna for creating such an amazing ecosystem called Ramakrishna Sampradaya, where smoothly, beautifully you can enjoy Advaita, Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Shuddhadvaita, all Hindu Sampradayas you can enjoy in Ramakrishna's ecosystem. He is real Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. I bow down to Ramakrishna. Pranamami Muhurmuhu for giving me the taste and experience. So that Pandit, great Pandit, I don't know what was the purpose of his asking the question to the volunteer, whether he wants to check the volunteer has read the books. Because he is trying to stand in the stall and sell, whether he has read the books or the Pandit wants to show his Panditya, or just to pick up an argument. I don't know the purpose. The Pandit asked, do you know what's the difference between this book and this book? Ramanujabhashya and Sankarabhashya. One of the greatest problem of India, or I should say greatest problem of Hinduism, most debated. What is the difference between Shankarabhashya and Ramanujabhashya, Madhvabhashya, Nilakanta Shivacharya Bhashya? This difference between these Bhashyas, the biggest subject of Hinduism, greatest subject of Hinduism. The volunteer, innocent person, just a person doing seva, not much Panditya or doesn't know how to argue or debate or anything. He just said, 35 rupees, sir. This is 70 rupees, this is 35 rupees, that's all, sir. One of the biggest problem of Hinduism he has answered in 1 minute. I don't know whether to laugh or... I tell you, Shraddha, sincerity to the Sampradaya, you are feeling connected. For example, you strongly feel connected to Dvaita and Udupi Sri Krishna, and you are all the time in the Bhava Samadhi of Udupi Sri Krishna. If you needed to experience Shuddhadvaita or Dvaita or Kashmiri Saivism or Veera Saivism, anything for your ultimate realization and ultimate Paramapadam, Udupi Sri Krishna is capable enough, powerful enough, intelligent enough to lead you properly to that source and make you feel connected and do the smooth transition and liberate you. Or he can liberate you even directly without even making you go through. All you need is a Shraddha to what you are doing and to the Sampradaya you are feeling connected. That's all. Please, let us stop internally weakening ourselves, destroying ourselves, abusing ourselves. You need to listen. You need to understand. Shraddha, sincerity to the tradition you are feeling connected is all you need. You do not need hatred for other sampradayas to become sincere to your sampradaya. Ishta nishta. Chastity to your ishta. Your chosen deity and chosen sampradaya and chosen cosmic being or to your guru does not need you to hate other cosmic beings, other sampradayas, other traditions, other gurus or other philosophy. Hatred and excluding others with hatred is not prerequisite for intensifying sincerity, Shraddha in the Sampradaya you have chosen for your life. That is what is the important truth you need to know. And I tell you, all the Sarvanyapitas which I have experienced and revived, I tell you, I am an insider. I have seen all the original deities which is in Shyamalapita, Sarvanyapita, Madurai. I have done puja by myself to them and I have seen all the mother documents, Moola Pattadis of Madhurayadinam, Tondamandaladinam, or Swargabaramadinam, or Kashi Sarvanyapitam. Many of the Sarvanyapitas, I tell you, in all Sarvanyapitas, all Shanmata Sampradayas are worshipped. There is a beautiful Venkateshwara, Vishnu deity in Shyamalapita Sarvanyapita, Madurai Adinam. Unfortunately, the worship is not happening. They have kept it inside. I don't know during which Sannidhanam Sampradayam or time the deity was moved inside and secretly kept inside under lock and key. It's beautiful main deity of Venkateshwara. And the Pattadi, Somasambhu Pattadi, clearly describes Vishnu worship. Need to be done as part of everyday Parartha Puja. So the Pattadi and all the cosmic beings, deities described in Pattadi manual, both I have seen in all Sarvanyapitas. Unfortunately, some people try to exclude and these people who try to exclude start fight between each other, and I don't want to get into those details, but I want modern day Hindus to know the real authentic Hinduism insists on sincerity to the sampradaya you are born or intensely feeling connected. Understand? Just like a jati and varna. For example, you may be born in the jati of Brahmana and you can choose, decide to be Kshatriya. Nothing wrong. You may be born in the family, jati of Kshatriya, and you can choose to become Brahmana, like Vishwamitra. Nothing wrong. You are accepted and given the topmost title Brahmarishi. Same way, you can be born in Vaishya family and you can choose to become Brahmana. You are accepted into Brahmana Varana. Nothing wrong. Understand? The Varna, including, accepting, updating, keeping it alive, that body, Brahmin's body, Sannyasi's body, Guru's body, that body was attacked and destroyed by Mughals at that time, because that body was keeping the Varna Ashrama Dharma alive. See, Akkadas were the body, keeping the Varna and Ashrama Dharma alive. Jati is the structure, gives you the possibility of ecosystem. For example, if you are born as a Brahmin, you are given that ecosystem to evolve and become the part of Brahmana Varna. But if you decide you want to become part of the Kshatriya Varna, you are free to do. You are given absolute support and you are declared as Kshatriya by the Panchayati. See, each village used to have the Panchayati. That is why it is called Panchayati Akkadas. The Panch Parameshwar, the 5 experts in that field, each field, will sit together. Either expert in a Brahmana, or Vaishya, or Kshatriya, or Shudra, any field, 5 experts should sit. They are called Panchayati. And that Panchayati, they are called Pancha Parameshwars. That Panchayati declares somebody entering into Brahmana Varana or Kshatriya Varana or Shudra Varana or Vaishya Varana. Mostly the Jati, same person, gets into same Varana, but not compulsorily. This beautiful structure was destroyed by Mughals during the Mughal invasion and twisted and distorted by British, saying that only by birth Varna exists. Jati and Varna is same. That is the biggest crime done by British. Destroying our civilization. Understand? Usually, the Jati person gets into the same Varna, but Not compulsorily. And one more thing, Varna is only 4. Varna is only 4. Jati is more than 30,000. That itself should make you understand. Varna is different and Jati is different. Jati is 30,000. Varna is only 4. And the beauty is, if you do not want to fit into any of these Varna or Jati, you are free to declare yourself as Adhyashrami, Paramahamsa, and live the life out of the grid. You can just be out of the grid lifestyle, and you are respected by the people who are living in the grid. They give you food, support you, and worship you. You don't need to become a thief, robber, or anti-social element. You can be beyond society, above social element. That's the beauty of the Hindu society. Many Hindu scriptures describe the cosmic beings, gods, goddesses, incarnating and manifesting in Shudra Sarira. I can give you tons of reference. Shudras by Jati became Brahmana by Varna. Valmiki, Vasishta. Shudra by Jati, but Brahmana by Varna. The CRPC inherited by independent India from British does not give you the knowledge. I tell you, first of all, the Indian education system, instead of teaching you the nuances and subtleties of the Varna and Ashrama Dharma, it teaches you to brush aside the whole thing and destroy it. Even the modern day neo-Hindus, many Hindus feel ashamed about the Varnashrama Dharma. They understand that is the most beautiful social structure, most stable social structure. I will set up a successful model of Hindu original Varnashrama Dharma as per Manu, and then talk to you guys. Hey, if we are still alive, if we are having the pride of oldest living civilization, it is because of Varnashrama Dharma. It is such rigid, as strong as gear, and as flexible as the gear which can unclutch and clutch into multiple other gears. It is a beautiful driving mechanism. The gear need to be very strong, and it should also have the flexibility to unclutch and clutch with the other gears. It's just like a gear mechanism. Very strong. It can transmit a powerful energy. And it can just like that unclutch from that gear and clutch with another gear. A very stable system of Jati. For generations, the very DNA vibrates with Veda mantras. And highly flexible. If you choose to become Kshatriya, all it takes is 3 seconds. Conscious decision, declaration, and Panchayati Pancha Parameshwar approving. You are a Vaishya. You can just unclutch and fit yourself into the next gear. You may be an amazing Shudra, master of agriculture or carpentry or goldsmith or any physical working by jati. You can just shift your varna to Brahmana in 3 seconds. Understand, there are tons of evidence. Shudras moving to Brahmana Varana. Shudra by Jati moves to Brahmana by Varana. Brahmana by Jati moves even to Shudra by Varana. And Brahmana by Jati moves to Vaishya or Kshatriya by Varana. Vaishya by Jati moves to Brahmana or Shudra by Varana. The Varna Ashrama Dharma should be revived. In Kailasa, I will revive it. Actually, these are the reasons why I decided to make Kailasa happen. See, we need a place where I can set up this model community and demonstrate it to the world. I want my kids to understand Jati and Varna is not wrong. I want my kids to understand untouchability is not wrong. Hey, what are you doing now in Corona's time? Social distancing. Our Hindu rishis prescribed the same thing only for health purpose. Understand? Later on, British made us believe it was inequality. Understand one thing. Rama, the great Kshatriya Mahaburusha, hugs Guha, supposed to be Shudra. Great sons like Pottuluri Swami and Tukaram had Brahmins as their disciples. Meigandar from Saivavelalar community had his chief disciple Adishaiva Shivacharya, Arunandi Shivam. I can give you thousands of references. Hey, we were such an amazing, sweet community. Hindu civilization is the most just, honest, best possible equality society. You Hindus are brainwashed by the anti-Hindus. To believe your Varna Ashrama Dharma is anti-social. Hey, I tell you, the most beautiful, the gear mechanism of Varna Jati system forcibly made into rigid caste system to destroy the Varna Jati system in 1871 Act. Go back, trace back, read the history. It's a cunning strategy of the anti-Hindus to break our society. As I told you, these 4 pillars of Hinduism: Gurukul, Guru Sampradaya, and the benevolent autocratic leader-led democracy. That was the Hindu political system. Third, the Varnashrama Dharma. Fourth, a strong, beautiful joint family system. Working systematically for last 200 years. The anti-Hindu forces have literally dismantled all 4. All 4. This generation Hindus do not even know the original Gurukul system, where the students used to manifest powers, where the Brahmastra can be taught just by the initiation of the mantra. Once you know the mantra, you just pick up the dhruva grass and utter the mantra and blow. That dhruva grass goes as Brahmastra. Nuclear weapon. The modern day Hindus think it's all mythology or superstition or poetry or symbolic representation. Hey, it is a fact. Absolute fact. Somewhere I will have to establish all this and show you all this existed and all this is possible even today. Only then I can make you understand. That is why I have decided to make Kailasa happen, and multiple things I have already started proving. The power manifestation science, and how the Varna and Jati can be organized, creating an ecosystem, how the ecosystem, for example, when 10 kids manifest powers and 10 more kids are added to the team, you don't even need to spend time on separately initiating them all into each power. Just along with the team, the ecosystem supports them and they start manifesting all the powers. The power of Sangha and ecosystem. I can tell you, this is possible, that Tilagavadi Ammaya, her power and feeling connection with Paramashiva, she just gives vibhuti, sacred ash to Tirunavukarasar, who was actually converted into Jainism. Just by that sacred ash, not only he gets healed of his stomach pain, his whole heart experiences a feeling connection with Paramashiva. And he comes back to the Shaivite tradition. When Indupriya asked me blessings that she wants to become Kailasavasi and she is going to talk to her brother to become Kailasavasi, I just know she will do it because the intense feeling connection she has for me. All she needs to do is just touch anyone casually and talk about me. That's it. The person will experience feeling connection with me. And I know she will do it. And she has done it. Now her brother is also coming along with her to become Kailasas. A sister's tapas and feeling connection can be a powerful ecosystem for brother or the family to experience the same power and feeling connection. All the lies you have been told that Shudras were denied education, all is absolute lie to destroy the Hindu civilization. This false identity Dalit was developed, and British archives shows very clearly in 1930s 75% of the students in Gurukuls, every village, are Shudras by Jati. By Jati you can be anything. Education is not denied for you, and entering into any Varna is not denied for you. I can give you thousands of historical reference. More than that, I will establish and show you this as a living successful model. Unfortunately, I was not able to do this in India. India has become the anti-Hindu gang, anti-Hindu ecosystem and anti-Guru Hindu ecosystem. Both became so powerful. Listen, anti-Hindu ecosystem, anti-Guru Hindu ecosystem, both has become so powerful. It was literally strangling me, persecuting me. Literally they want to eliminate me, especially this anti-Guru Hindu ecosystem is so thoroughly convinced the Hindu Gurus need to be eliminated to keep the Hinduism alive. They are convinced that Hindu Gurus are the parasites on Hinduism and Hindu society. Very unfortunate. So they wait for a chance to brand any Hindu Guru as a criminal and eliminate him, either by killing or by putting him in jail forever, by falsely convicting. I read beautiful article read by our Dakil Kodal, point by point explaining how Ram Rahim was innocent and he was convicted, falsely found guilty and convicted for the crimes he has not done. Either they do like a Palgar mob lynching. The sadhus who were killed in the Palgar mob lynching, Kalpavriksha Giri Maharaj and his assistant sadhu and his assistant driver, all three. The only crime they have done is they trusted that police will protect them. Instead of getting into their vehicle and rushing, driving away, they just trusted police will protect us. What is there? We will go to the police station and establish our identity and prove that we are neither thieves nor criminals, so we are going to be protected. That trusting that police is the biggest crime. Kalpavriksha Giri Maharaj and Sushil Giri Maharaj and his driver, all three of them did. I have done that same crime multiple times, trusting the police, that police will protect me. If you are thinking police is going to protect you, you are a fool, because the anti-Hindu ecosystem has taken over the police department. Same way, anti-Guru Hindu ecosystem, these two ecosystems are already taken over the police department, are all departments, whether it is a entertainment cult or mass media cult or administration or legislative or politics, both the gangs have taken over. Anti-Hindu cult and anti-Guru Hindu cult, both have taken over. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave me the clarity, and Kalabhairava is giving me the protection. So I am safe, and I have decided to revive this authentic original Hinduism as per the scriptures. Hey, I want to tell you, Hindus are the only civilization. Do not need to be ashamed at all about your past. Everything happened in your past, you have done best. Don't be ashamed. Nothing to be guilty of. If at all you need to be guilty or ashamed of something, whatever was falsely taught to you as a Hinduism and brainwashing done on you by the anti-Hindu cult and anti-Guru Hindu cult, you need to be ashamed of only that brainwashing and whatever you allowed to happen to you due to that brainwashing. That's all. The sati, the original sati system, the modern day Hindus do not even know. The anti-Hindu cult, how they taught and brainwashed the Hindus about the sati system, only that the modern day Hindus know. The original system of sati is an amazing spiritual science of leaving the body and taking the next body. Alright, you stopped the sati. Have you stopped the whole society? I want to question all the anti-Hindu elements destroyed the sati system. I am questioning them. You stopped the whole society. Falsely branding sati as murder or suicide. Actually, people who branded sati as murder and suicide is nothing but they want our Hindu women as sex slaves for them. Why any women want to be a sex slave for the gang of rapists and be part of their rapist orgies? Why? I tell you, sati was not compulsory. Kundi did not die. When Dasharatha died, neither Kausalya nor Kaikeyi or the mother of Lakshmana and Shatrugna died, Sumitra. None of them entered into fire. Hey, be very clear about Hindu history and Hinduism. Misinformations about charyapada, kriyapada, yogapada, jnanapada should be cleared. And all these four pillars of Hinduism, Gurukul, benevolent, autocratic, a visionary, should be the leader with democracy system for mass. Certain powers should be democratic, but the vision should be in the hands of benevolent, autocratic leader. And the third, Varnashrama Dharma. Fourth, a beautiful large joint family. I will revive this four and demonstrate it to the world, the original authentic Hinduism and the success of the Hindu lifestyle, principles, everything. How it gives superconscious breakthrough as a natural lifestyle. See, once I create this kind of a lifestyle, you see, actually I was successful in creating the model, role model. My pilot study was successful in Adi Kailash. That is why the anti-Hindu cult and anti-Guru Hindu cult was not able to tolerate. They rushed with so much of speed and ganged up together and strangulated me and persecuted me and did everything they can. But fortunately for me, Paramashiva gave me the knowledge and clarity, and Kalabhairava gave, and Kalabhairava is giving me the protection. I am safe and I have a place now where I can do the manifestation of Kailasa perfectly and demonstrate it to the world. See, once I revive this whole Kailasa civilization, just by natural living there, you will become enlightened, you will have superconscious breakthrough. Even if you visit for a few days, you will start manifesting powers. By living there, you will start getting enlightened and have a superconscious breakthrough. And I am also choosing that kind of a beautiful beings who are highly integrated and qualified to create that kind of a group energy and ecosystem. Not only conflict free, complementing each other. We need to stop Hindu Holocaust by making this anti-Guru Hindu cult to understand the importance of Hindu Gurus, to keep the Hinduism alive and bring legitimacy to every aspect of Hinduism. Hinduism cannot be kept alive just by bringing political legitimacy. We need to bring spiritual legitimacy to Hinduism by demonstrating all the power manifestation sciences and studying them scientifically, systematically, doing researches and demonstrating it to the world, documenting it. I can prove the very aura of a stone becomes different after the deity, the cosmic being, is made to manifest in that. Not just energy level, even the weight, the mass of the deity. If a deity, stone deity, weighs 1 ton, once the prana pratishtha is done, the cosmic being starts manifesting in that deity, I guarantee the weight will be more than 1 ton. We need to study, document all this scientifically and demonstrate it. I am going to do it and I will do it. Already I have done this through power manifestation science. Now I will do it more systematically. Like this, each level, same way. When I am just living in my Sahaja Samadhi, my physical body weight is different. When I am in Bhava Samadhi Darshan, of Kala Bhairava or Ganapati or Shiva, the weights are different. Not just physical appearance and size, even the mass, the weight is different. I'll document all this and prove, not only for me, even for my disciples who are initiated and manifesting these powers. And I'll also prove the reproducibility of what I am demonstrating. I already have done tons of work in this line, established tons of things, and I'll establish tons more. These are the purpose of reviving Kailasa. Only if all these are done, and whatever is done is documented and demonstrated, shown to the world, and whatever need to be documented should be documented and demonstrated to the world more systematically, scientifically, the way they can understand as per the binary logic and maths. They will understand Hinduism is extraordinary, subtle, but definitive science. Maybe subjective, but definitive science. If you do the yogasanas on your own, the effect will be different. If you do the asanas along with that original mantra chanting, the effect will be higher. And if you do the same asanas along with the original mantra chanting and the mudra, the whole vinyasa krama revealed by an incarnation for the modern day human body, the effect will be something extraordinary. Hundreds of times more than ordinary yoga asana practice. All this I've already documented enough. Need to document more and display it to the world more. That's it. For all this, I need a peaceful place where I can do all this research and demonstrate it to the world. That is why I created this Kailasa. I humbly request all Hindus, if you are feeling connected to what I am saying, if you want to be part of what I am doing, please sign up. Either to be sympathizer, Kailasa Viswasi, or to be Kailasa Vasi, to be resident of Kailasa. You can sign up for both. You can even sign up for e-Kailasavasi at nithyananda.hinduuniversity.org/daily satsang. Whoever signs up, once we start opening different branches of Kailasa, we will start accommodating you, training you. We are going to be having separate male monastery, female monastery, Gurukul for children, and Grihasthas, Adinams for householder community. So as per the Varna Ashrama Dharma, as per the Varnashana Ashrama, we are going to have multiple campuses dedicated for those purposes. Everything is evolving. So whoever is interested in what I am talking about, please sign up. Let us revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let's revive Kailasa, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. Kailasa is the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. Let's revive it. So now, we will offer our worship to Adi Shankaracharya and Ramanujacharya in Adi Kailasa, as their Jayanti Mahotsava is today, then move to the next step.
Nithyanandam. Today is the Shukla Paksha Panchami of Vaishakha Masa, the day when Paramashiva manifested in the form of Jagatguru Srimad Adi Shankaracharya, and this same day, today, being the Ardra Nakshatra of Mesha Masa, the Adishesha directly incarnated in the form of Srimad Ramanujacharya. Today is the Shankara Jayanti Mahotsava and Ramanuja Jayanti as well. Today in Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Peetha, Swamiji's Murti is gracing in the Bhava Darshan Alankaram of Srimad Adi Shankaracharya. We offer our worship to Srimad Adi Shankaracharya now. Shruti Smriti Purananam Alayam Karunalayam Namami Bhagavat Pada Shankaram Loka Shankaram Shankarupena Machittam Bhakti Kritama Bhudyaya Inkariyasya Samaya Shankaracharya Mashraye. देवानामचितमं पप्रितमं जुक्तमं वहितमं देवभूतममकृतं हविर्भानं दीर्घमहत्वमात्वाहार्मित्रत्यत्वाचक्राप्रेक्षेमा संविक्तामात्वाहि ओम जगद्गुरु श्रीमद् भगवत् आदिशंकर भगवत्पादाचार्य स्वामिने नमो नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि व्यस्तजातवेदो भग्न निरृतिं मम पशुगिष्टमत्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हिगुं जातवेदो गामश्वं जगत् अभिभ्रदकनागहि श्रिया मा परिपातय। श्री जगद्गुरु श्रीमद् आदिशंकर भगवत्पादाचार्य स्वामिने नमो नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। एकहारति दीपं संदर्शयामि। ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। जगद्गुरु श्रीमद् आदिशंकर भगवत्पादाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। राजाधिराजाय प्रसज्जिताहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामीश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमाविद्यो भान्तिको यमग्निः तमेव भान्तम् अनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति। जगद्गुरु श्रीमद् आदिशंकर भगवत्पादाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराध क्षमापनार्थे समस्तमंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि क्षान्धारयामि। यो नित्यमच्युतपदां व्यामोहतस्तदितराणि तृणाय मेने अस्मद्गुरोर्भगवतोऽस्य दयैकसिन्धोः रामानुजस्य चरणौ शरणं प्रपद्ये। ॐ धूरसिधूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतञ्योऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्मन् देवानामतिस्थितमं भप्रितमं वर्धितमं देवहूतममकृतमति हविर्धानन्तरं हत्वमात्वा आर्मित्रस्य त्वाचक्रा प्रेक्षेमाभ्यर्मासं तिक्तामात्वा हिगं श्रीमते रामानुजाय नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः महाग्रापयामि जातवेदोपघ्ननिरृतिं मम पशुष्टमख्यमावह जीवनं जतिशोदि च मानोऽधिगुंसि जातवेदो कामश्च अभिभ्रदग्नागहि श्रियामा परिपातय श्रीमते रामानुजाय नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः एकहारतीदीपं दर्शयामि ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्रीमते रामानुजाय नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि ओम सर्वव्याप्ति सर्वसिद्धिः सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति श्रीमते रामानुजाय नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि
Such a fulfillment to worship all the acharyas and celebrate the Chittari Brahmotsavam happening. Especially Shankaracharya, he directly belonged to that Sampradaya because he revived Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Pitam and Kanchi Kailasa Pitam and all the Akkadas. All the 13 Akkadas were revived by Shankaracharya. So, we offer respects to our great reviver in our Guru Parampara. So, with this, the essence of today's satsang. Let's revive Varnashrama Dharma. First Gurukul, then the Hindu kingdom system, Panchayati, we can call it as Panchayati kingdom system, and Varnashrama Dharma and ultimately the large, beautiful joint family system. So all these four, first Gurukul system, second the Panchayati Rajya system, we can call it a Sundareshwara Rajya, Meenakshi Rajya, Meenakshi Sundareshwara Rajya system, Meenakshi Sundareshwara kingdom, Ramarajya, all these are one and the same. Meenakshi Sundareshwara Rajya system. And third, the Varnashrama Dharma. Fourth, the large joint family system. All the four. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ 93 गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ 33 गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत 64 योगिनी मण्डित 64 सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ 23 गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivam Nithyananda Om Nithyananda
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivam from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam
Nithyanandam. Swamiji is bringing us the understanding about ourselves, not only as Hindus, to have the right inner image about ourselves, but having the right understanding of so in the form of wealth, in the form of relationship, in the form of health, and so on. But how do we manifest when we don't have the right understanding of it? Manifesting abundance in the form of wealth. Or, they don't help people. Some ideas, the relationship that we have with money, or the ideas we have about wealth or poverty, affects the manifestation of this abundance in our life. Not only that, but also, what do we feel about it? We sometimes feel, oh, if I'm seeking, then I don't need wealth. It's okay to be poor, and so on. These kind of ideas, when we have, obviously, we want to manifest, but yet we believe having money will make you arrogant or will break your relationship, and so on. So naturally, when there is a conflict with respect to our belief about what we want to manifest, what we desire, clearly we're not going to manifest, because we do not manifest what we desire, but what we believe. Through the Paramashivoham level 2, Paramashiva Swamiji helps us to understand what is our exact belief that we have, the idea that we have about wealth in our life, why we are not manifesting, if we are not manifesting, and that abundance or wealth is not something outside of us, but it's an extension of us. Having the right cognition about wealth is important. Swamiji awakens the wealth consciousness and the right understanding about wealth, as well as completion with money or wealth, so that we can manifest this dimension in life. This is a gift. You don't have to believe me, but experience yourself in Paramashivoham level 2. This is just, of course, just one dimension of ourself in the form of wealth. Of course, experiencing the being of Paramashiva, not only wealth dimension, we go beyond and experience the dimension of health and relationship, and so on. If you would like to experience this abundance, learn the science of how to manifest wealth in your life, how to go beyond the struggles of struggling to meet the ends. Try now and experience the Paramashivoham level 2, the gift from Paramashiva himself. So register now at paramashivoham.org for the next season, season 4, starting on May. Do not miss the gift from Sri KAILASA, where Paramashiva himself has landed on planet Earth just for us to experience and live like gods on planet Earth. So let us now hear another experience from another devotee sharing her experience of Paramashivoham level 2. So do not miss, but register yourself at paramashivoham.org. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone. Today I decided to make this video because I really want this world to know that this Paramashivoham level 2 is beyond words. It is something that we all have to experience in person, and I couldn't contain that bliss and joy that I experienced in this day 1, we still have 15 more days to go, but the first day darshan is beyond words. if it is actually, it is, if you're really interested in, you can still join and till March 22nd. And I'm telling you, I'm participating in this program, but this is like, I've never experienced something like this, because I've usually in all the programs, yes, Swamiji said it's, you know, all these programs are ultimate, but I was, you know, I attend many IAs and you know, Adinavasi programs and everything. Yes, they are ultimate. Like, I had the ultimate I experienced something what I thought as ultimate, but not thought, like I really experienced something. But this is something I can't really explain. That's because I couldn't search. I'm searching for words. It's really hard to explain, because it is like your whole being is literally trusting the whole cosmos. How you, like, you know, all these years you feel like you are an orphan even when your parents are there, and now you feel like you are in the lap of the cosmic mother, and the trust to the life is beyond. It's you there's no fear, there's no greed for you to run the life. It is kind of very similar to that feeling. So if you really wanted to join, you can still join this program, Paramashivam Level 2. I will post the link so you guys can register. And I'm telling you, this is not something that I really don't want anyone to miss this. It is beyond words. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Let's start the power manifestation with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's all sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in third eye, and let's start. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such an amazing morning, beautiful darshan of Kalapairava, powerful, intense darshan in the Achavatara. Bhagavan beautifully said how he happens in Achavatara, the god and goddesses coming down, and Nija Avatara, incarnation, taking the avatars of all the deities and manifesting that for all of us to have a vision of the god and goddesses in the real life. Such a beautiful space, and Bhagavan himself started with beautiful satsang, giving us powerful cognition how we used to live on planet Earth, and such an intense manifestation way of lifestyle. If you enter the KAILASA, you will be manifesting the powers. With such a beautiful space, let's start the power manifestation session today. Is nothing but a cognitive shift and an infuse of powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to the ultimate powerful space, which is Turyatita. We know 3 states: waking state, deep sleep state, and dream state. There is much more as a human being which we can experience, where Siddhas and Rishis have manifested. That is the Turiya state, high awareness, the trance state, and the conscious state, Turyatita state, the consciousness itself as our reality. So here we have a small clipping that Bhagavan himself speaks about the power manifestation. What is power manifestation?
Understand all the 25 states of consciousness. When they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these 3 has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Bhagavan beautifully how we can raise our cognition if we are intense, understanding how Paramashiva in us can manifest the reality that we want. Now let's understand about Paramashiva. What is actually happening? The 5 phases and 5 phases of Paramashiva. The Srishti, the manifestation; Shriti, the sustenance; the Samhara, regeneration or destruction; Prabhava, the pulling out of delusions; and Anugraha, the liberation itself happens. Now we'll hear it from Bhagavan's. Start living the higher truth of reality, the existential reality. We have a small clipping of the 5 phases and 5 paces.
Through the 5 phases, Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. that Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases does Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, trobhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti as 5 phase, Ishana Murti as 5 phase, Vamadeva Murti as 5 phase, Agora Murti has 5 phase, Tatpurusha Murti has 5 phase. So, Tatpurusha Murti as is 5 phase, Agora Murti has is 5 phase, Vamadeva Murti has is 5 phase, Satyojata Murti has his 5 phase, Ishana Murti has his 5 phase. All these 5 Murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasadashiva. Understand? All these 25. I'll repeat, listen. Creation created. Manifestation manifested. 1 phase. Sustenance manifested. 2nd phase. Destruction manifested. 3rd phase. Pulling out of delusion manifested. 4th phase. Liberation manifested. 5th phase. Then manifestation sustained. 6th phase. The sustenance is sustained. 7th phase. Destruction, rejuvenation is sustained. 8th phase. Pulling out of delusion is sustained. 9th phase. Liberation is sustained. 10th phase. Listen. Then Rejuvenation, destruction, rejuvenation is manifested, 11th phase. Rejuvenation is sustained, 12th phase. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated, is 13th phase. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion, 14th phase. Rejuvenation is liberated, is 15th phase. Same way, continue. Pulling out of delusion, Prabhava. Prabhava manifested, 16th phase. Prabhava sustained, 17th phase. Prabhava rejuvenated, 18th phase. Prabhava is pulled out of delusion, 19th phase. Prabhava is liberated, 20th phase. Then again, listen, Anugraha, liberation manifested, 21st phase. Liberation sustained, 22nd phase. Liberation is rejuvenated, 23rd phase. Liberation is pulled out of delusion, 24th phase. Liberation is liberated, 25th phase. Listen, these are the dimensions of Paramashiva. Understand? Meditate on this. That is enough. If your inner space can meditate on this, that's enough. All negativities will be burnt away. The most subtle grooves which will be formed in your brain by meditating on this will manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva.
Beautifully, Bhagavan now explained the state, space, and being of Paramashiva in all of us. Here we have Bhagavan himself, Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru to understand Bhagavan, how he has manifested this avatar space. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of KAILASA, an ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic boundarless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an avatar from Hinduism and a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, made science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university, user-friendly for the modern world. And he survived the worst prosecution in the multi-level by anti-Hindu elements. KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his Hindu diaspora are working for global peace. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a founder of Nithyananda University, which has extended campus in 150 countries. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pitam, and Swaragapura Adinam, and present Maharaj of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. We'll have a small clipping of Bhagavan himself, how he has manifested this reality from the he has manifested from a village boy to how he has manifested in KAILASA. A small clipping we'll be playing now.
Everything is infinitely powerful. You realize your potentiality. You establish yourself in the completion, space of completion. You are God, that's all. All of us are gods. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree.
I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Sangha is a place where the tattvas are taught to you, and till it becomes satya, you are supported. Akhadas are basically founded by Sadashiva himself. All is ganas, Shiva ganas. Exactly the word gana means. In your length, breadth, depth, if you are filled by Shiva, you are Shiva gana. All the Shiva ganas formed the first Akhada. Later on, much later, Kapila Muni organizes Mahanirvani Akhada. Then all other Akhadas. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you . What I am teaching is from original Agamas Yogapada. The science very clearly declares, Sadashiva is very clear, manifestation of these powers happen when you experience oneness with Sadashiva. When you choose your Guru, the best thing is find a person who is enlightened, experienced, who can play with energy, who can directly transmit experience to you, and who is in tune with the original Shastras, the source of the knowledge. All the revealed scriptures available about the yoga directly by Sadashiva for you to do research, study, practice, question the people who teach. Let us go on contributing.
Nithyananda, so beautifully, Bhagavan said how contributing is a way of lifestyle. Here, Bhagavan has contributed very authentic. All the Agamas and Vedas, he has revived it and made it user-friendly by giving us the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. And he has compiled all that for us and giving us the Apta Pramana, Rishis, Munis, authorities of Hinduism, who has scientifically tested, time-tested and verified with the science how they lived on planet Earth as superconscious being. The Atma Pramana, Bhagavan beautifully said, as any avatar or guru who has come down, who has to live the Leelas. For us, Paramashiva himself has come down as our guru, as His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Millennium Avatar personal experience of power manifestation. The Shakshi Pramanas. Shakshi Pramanas are the experiences of the millions of disciples and devotees and followers initiated into the science of power manifestation by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana and Shakshi Pramana now. Shastra Pramana. This is from Shiva Sutra for length and breadth dimension manifestation. Here, Bhagavan beautifully says, Shakti Sandhane Sariro Patihi. This is from the Shiva Sutra 1-19. By aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power. Such a beautiful sutra this is. By aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. Bhagavan beautifully in one of the satsang, he says, how a wild river is just running across. And when you put an embankment and then you have a dam, they put a pipe from the dam which runs the turbine which creates the electricity. How we are bringing our thoughts into one coherence in our brain, to the frontal lobe of our brain, where we are very clear we want to live the higher consciousness as our reality. When we are very intense in one thought current, it becomes by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. Uniting in oneness with the supreme powers. When we are disappearing in the oneness of Paramashiva, how Andal, how Manikavasagar, all of them, the more and more they melted, they forgot who they were and only remembered Paramashiva. The oneness is the space how we hold ourselves in so many things. We have so many pain, relationship issue or financial issue. We feel oneness with the problems and constantly thinking about it. Rather, dropping that delusion and catching the higher reality, oneness with Paramashiva himself, the supreme power, we will start creating any reality that we manifest as real for us. The embodiment of that which is cognized. The word cognized, beautifully defined by Bhagavan. How you perceive something, how you internalize that, and how you react to that. I would say react because most of the time we only know to react to a situation rather than be in restful awareness with the situation. So the whole process of internalizing, receiving, perceiving, internalizing, and start responding to the situation is all put together as cognition. So what we cognize, we don't cognize all that we desire, but we cognize what we believe. We believe we can walk. We believe we can talk. So we cognize those and we are able to bring it to action. So anything that we are able to cognize that Paramashiva in us is manifesting every moment of our life, then that becomes the cognition, ultimate cognition, and willed manifest. The word will persistence. Willed is what you are able to see clearly happening in your life. That manifest by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed, manifests at once in its length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Bhagavan beautifully says, Once you bring the coherence in the brain and surrender to Bhagavan in oneness, you cognize that beautiful space of oneness and merge with Bhagavan. Simply whatever your will is, manifest in all 5 dimensions that you can create your reality. Shiva Sutra is such a profound, each and every word. Bhagavan himself has spoken about it in all the satsang to make us understand when we are continuously living for only the higher reality, then whatever our will gets manifested in such a profound way, the best possible way, making us completely success in health, wealth, or relation or any other dimensions. Here we will go to the after Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramanas. Aptas are the great rishis, munis, saints who realized this concept when they align as consciousness as Paramashiva, merge into Paramashiva, they're able to manifest. Srinivas Ramanujan was the great mathematician of India who completely believed mathematics and spirituality as one. Openly stated that he received the mathematical inspiration and sometimes whole formulas through contacting the Hindu goddess Namagri while dreaming. He often understood mathematics and spirituality as one. He felt, example, the zero representation, absolute reality and infinity that exactly Bhagavan has spoken in one of the satsang. Represent many manifestation of the reality. An equation for me has no meaning unless it is expressed a thought of God. Ramanujan was the first Indian professor to become a fellow of Cambridge University. It was such an amazing possibility when you expand into the higher reality, your dimension starts expressing so beautifully from that oneness space. So the pure possibility starts reflecting as your existential reality. Here, the Atma Pramana, how Bhagavan himself, when he was a child, he was able to see the Sri Chakra and draw it. He had a vision of Devi herself. And after that, he saw the Sri Chakra, which he was able to carve. In 1986, he carved as a child the Sri Chakra. Just by a glimpse of that, he was able to see and carve it on a copper sheet, which they still preserve. The beautiful space that simply you can download when you experience the consciousness with any deity. That's what Bhagavan said as Achavatara or Nijavatara. When you connect, you can create any reality. Today's satsang exactly reflects both Ramanuja and Bhagavan's Atma Pramana, how you connect to the deity as Achavatara or Nijavatara, you will be able to manifest the beautiful reality. The Shakshi Pramana of disciples all over the world, we have the disciple. She says Swamiji's instruction was to write 5 random length-based questions and Swamiji will answer directly. At that time, I was not really focused and I was going to postpone practicing the power, but I decided to practice anyway. I decided if the power are within me, they are within me no matter how I'm feeling. So I entered oneness with Swamiji and asked truly random question. The third question, who is the President, Prime Minister, head of New Zealand, have never had an interest nor thoughts of New Zealand? And Swamiji gave a beautiful answer, Ferdinand. And note, Ferdinand is an actual name used in New Zealand and the name of the prominent New Zealanders. So such a beautiful revelation she had when she completed with her boredom and tiredness and starts experiencing the higher dimension. Here, one more Shakshi Pramana. in Kailash Courtyard, we were all initiated into length dimension. I was able to see a picture on the page selected randomly when connected to Swamiji and chanted the Mahavakya. Thank you, Swamiji. I hereby surrendering this power as to at dearest Swamiji's lotus feet. Love you all, Ammayappan. Such a beautiful space that Bhagavan has given all of us. When we connect in such a deep love, we start experiencing the higher reality. Before we go into the instructions, we will have small clippings of these important terms. And we'll listen from Bhagavan himself about these beautiful words. First is the Shaktipada. We keep saying the word Shaktipada. What is Shaktipada? Becoming one with the cosmic soul. Shaktipada, the process. It is the presence just sitting that makes the individual soul one with the cosmic soul. When you are in the oneness continuously with Bhagavan, suddenly you realize that you are the Paramashiva who is manifesting everything in your life. Now we'll have a small clipping of Shaktipada by Bhagavan himself, explaining it beautifully.
Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg, and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva, sitting, means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence, the Shaktipada, makes the individual soul into cosmic soul.
Beautiful. Bhagavan himself described it. Here we have the oneness, the most important part of the power manifestation. The oneness is the currency. How you have the currency of the outer world, money, the biggest delusion that you think it's the most important. Here, the oneness is the greatest currency, and Bhagavan lived only in this currency throughout his life. Here, Bhagavan reveals what is the oneness. It is not the imagination, visualization, or declaration. It is the true nature, who you are, what you are. If you think you are male, female, how much you feel one with that concept. The oneness is that much you feel with Paramashiva. When the great rishis, munis, when we ask them who they are, they simply will reply that they are Paramashiva. They do not tell that they are so and so, and they refer them as a person, but they just refer themselves as consciousness. We have seen many references to that. Now we'll have Bhagavan himself explain how the tiredness and boredom can be broken with ferociousness to enter the space of oneness with Paramashiva.
Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even just declaration. It is your existence. An idea which is you is oneness. The idea which has become part of your very space, which does not tire you or bore you by the passage of the time, is oneness. Mahadeva says in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully explains in the Agama, Kala, Yama cannot tire you or bring boredom to you if something becomes your space. Devi achieved the blissful state and union with Mahadeva on Shivaratri day because her space became oneness. Anything which brings tiredness or boredom has not yet become your space. If living in this body brings you tiredness and boredom, you are not going to be living in this body forever. When that becomes too much, you are going to drop it and move ahead. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. With this ferociousness, the time layer in you opens, and the oneness from imagination to visualization to declaration, it becomes your space, the way of existence.
So beautiful. Bhagavan explained how the oneness is the currency, which is the space, who you are. That's all about it. Be unclutched. What is unclutched? The neutral space between two thoughts is to be unclutched. When you are continuous happening, the thoughts are continuous happening, we are in connection with the outer world. When we unclutch from that, let go a little bit and step out of that. How you step out of the room for a nice breath, like that. When you step out, something vast is there. And which is the space of unclutch, which is silence, which is the bliss, which is the ultimate space that you can experience. Now we'll listen to Bhagavan's words itself, because each of the words become the mantra. When we listen and get initiated into all these from Bhagavan's words, again and again listening to this, just by listening, we can experience those words into reality. That is the power of listening to a guru, because he speaks from no mind. We also fall into the same space. When you keep on listening to the guru, you start really experiencing this. That is why we are again and again playing this beautiful clipping. Now we'll be seeing a small clipping on unclutch.
The thoughts, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected and unclutched. Because the gap between two thoughts is too small, the neutral space between the two thoughts is too small, you think all the thoughts are connected and it is in the shape form. It is not. By your very nature, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected and unclutched. Between every thought you experience a neutral space. When you change the gear, whether you go from neutral to 1 or 1 to 2 or 2 to 3 or 3 to 4 or 4 to whatever gears you may change, but every time you have to come to the neutral space. Only then you can go to the next gear. Even if you want to go from 2 to 3, you have to come to the neutral space. Only then you can go to 3. Same way, between every thought you experience a neutral space. You experience a neutral space between every thoughts. Between every thought. That neutral space, that silence is what I call peace or bliss. The peace which exists, the bliss which exists already in you, between every thought, the gap of the thought, the gap between the thoughts, that neutral space is the peace, is the bliss. When you understand you are unconnected, independent, illogical and unclutched, by your very nature, you will start experiencing the neutral space in you, neutral space which exists in you. You will start living from moment to moment in spontaneity. We need to understand one more thing. This technique of be unclutched, it does miracles in your being, in the body level, or in the mental level, or in the being level. In every level, when you understand the truth, by your very nature, you are unclutched. The tremendous quantum transformation. You take a quantum jump. The transformation happens in quantum, not step by step. Just on jump. You take a quantum jump and experience the truth awakening in you.
Yes, beautifully Bhagavan gave us how the unclutch works. Now, few more things which we want to go through is initiation, the most important. Bhagavan's darshan is so important because the whole space that shifts when Bhagavan initiates us. When you go into a temple, the frequency changes in you. That is why you experience the peace inside. Suddenly your thoughts just drop to a very low level. That is the frequency increase in you. That is exactly which happens when you see Bhagavan in even a flyer or even one small corner. Something else happens in all of us, which is the initiation. Bhagavan initiates through everything, Facebook or in real, putting his hand on your head. Everything is an initiation. Every word is an initiation. Understanding that it's beyond words that Bhagavan is giving us. That which cannot be grasped by the words, because the words are still in the mind. Mind cannot grasp what is consciousness. How the wave cannot understand the ocean. The ocean is too large for the wave to understand. It can only just merge. It's not a work, but it's just an experience. Same way, when we move from the words to the experience beyond that Bhagavan has initiated us into the higher reality. So we will hear a small clipping on initiation before we go into the instruction for power manifestation.
You see, let me explain the initiation. Initiation is the process beyond your intellectual understanding. The transmission of lamp happens. Now, you understood something intellectually. There is something which is not understood, which can't be transmitted through the words. That is transmitted. That's what we call initiation. Sometimes I tell people that unless you are initiated, the techniques do not create the result. The reason is you do not grasp completely whatever is expressed through words. Initiation is like it just transmits whatever need to be transmitted beyond logic and beyond words. People ask me why to wear this bracelet or this mala and all those things. These all will remind you. Why bracelet in the hand? It will remind you, before eating, did you meditate? It's a constant reminders. Before eating, let you be reminded, did you do the meditation? That is why this bracelet. That is why this mala. That is why this external things. Sometimes this external things does a big job of reminding you constantly. That is why take the help of external things also, nothing wrong. People ask me, why we can just be spiritual without having external things? If you can, really you are welcome. But I don't think anybody who speaks in that way is successful. I've never seen people becoming successful avoiding the external things, just having internal things. And it is just nice way of escaping from yourself.
So we listen to the initiation, which is Bhagavan's presence itself. The initiation is what which makes the whole thing open up in us. The next dimension, next reality opens up in us. Bhagavan speaks about Mahavakya as the password, because most of us, we are not integrated. Even though he keeps talking about it, we have some incompletion or some pain or something which is going on in the outer world, which is standing much more important to us than ourselves, the higher consciousness that we are to realize ourselves. So to bring that consciousness back to the higher reality, Bhagavan has given the greatest technique, Mahavakya, which opens the Dvadashanta. There are 12 energy centers in your body, and it opens the Dvadashanta like a key, which opens a huge temple and opens into a new space for you. Same way, when you start chanting the Mahavakya continuously, you open that into the higher reality. So we'll be going to chant the Mahavakya continuously as we do the power manifestation, which increases the integrity. Bhagavan's integrity with Paramashiva is very high. So he is able to flow in us. But when we raise the integrity in us with Bhagavan, it flows through us as Shakti. So that is where the Shakti starts manifesting. Nithyananda, let's go to the instruction. The instruction for the power manifestation of length and breadth. We are going to write down few questions that we would like to ask, and it can be something in a very distant space, or a name, or some theories. And after we finish the Mahavakya, the first 10-11 minutes, then we can Google it and verify the answer authentically. Do it very authentically so that you will be surprised how you can download any length. Length is information. Any information in binary logic fall into the length category. So when you ask the question and you look into the space of Paramashiva and connect to Paramashiva in oneness, simply you will be able to write down the answers, whatever he reveals to you, and you will be so surprised that that answer exactly matches the answer that you are googling about. So that would be the first round. I would explain the second round also now and explain later also. The second, you can have a book or you can use your computer also. You can select any page but not looking into the page, just let the page be closed, just pick a number. I'm going to do the third page or fifth page, and just whatever diagram you see in that page through your third eye, draw that, and after the Mahavakya, the timer is over, then we will verify with the book, opening the book at that time and verifying with the book that whatever you have drawn matches with what the diagrams are there in the book. So first, we are now going to do the length, and then we'll go to the breadth dimension. The first, the length dimension, you can write few questions. You can write about your family member, cousins' names which you don't know, or you can have their date of birth which you don't know, which you can verify, or write about a new concept, a theory like what is Raman effect or what is photosynthesis, which you don't know the details and what are the chemicals in that. And you can write some scientific questions or theory that you want to download. You can ask any questions, and after the Mahavakya, the timer is over, we will go and Google it. Before that, whatever you are writing, just keep writing down, have a pen and paper with you, and completely take a picture before you start Googling. And after you Google, you can take another picture of the screenshot to show us how it's exactly the same that got revealed. So make sure you have a pen and paper, and you are, whatever questions you write, you can write few questions, and whatever the answer that is revealed through third eye when you're chanting the Mahavakya, please write down. And after you write down, please take a screenshot of that, and then we'll go into the Google and check the Google. So now we'll be doing only the length dimension first. First round, you can do pick up length or breadth the first, and you can do the length next also, but we are instructing you to start with the length dimension. So you can write few questions and sit straight. The most important is sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, so that your Kundalini raises, the Kundalini energy in you raises to the third eye and start manifesting as Shakti. When you remember Bhagavan in your third eye, the more and more we bring the awareness of our third eye and start living through our third eye as manifestation the whole day, the more we'll be seeing life is a manifestation, not just random happening. Here Bhagavan gives a simple instruction that he says, just remember Bhagavan in your third eye. Your awareness will be opened up and third eye will simply manifest as reality. From the space of absolute unclutching and Thyaga of the thoughts is the ultimate Thyaga. If you can just let go your thoughts, how we said, continuously have the coherence of living the higher consciousness. You are consciousness, you are Paramashiva, and simply Paramashiva will start manifesting through you. If you're living as human, only human happens through you. If you live as Paramashiva, Paramashiva happens through you. So absolute unclutching from the thoughts, the pains, the incompletion that you have, and going into the oneness space with Bhagavan and doing the complete Thyaga and going beyond that and holding the space of Paramashiva as your only strength, now declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan and experiencing the oneness with Bhagavan. In the deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Your whole being should be vibrating intensely, continuously, without boredom or tiredness. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya and watch the oneness capsule. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivam, 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour,
Let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashivam overflow, manifest the power in all our third eye. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical. You have finished the length dimension. Let's go to the breadth dimension. The breadth dimension, you can pick up a book and you can decide on any page. Do not open the book. Keep the book and decide to just have the first or seventh page or anything and start drawing as it gets revealed in the third eye as you chant the Mahavakya. Let's go to the cycle 2. We are going to have for 10 minutes. We'll chant the Mahavakya intensely and continuously and watch the oneness capsule. As we watch the oneness capsule, whatever gets revealed through the Shaktipada, we will draw that, and then after the Mahavakya, we will Google and we can check both the answers are correct authentically. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Third eye, manifesting all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivam, 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashivam overflow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Nithyananda, this is for the NTV users, the viewers, the YouTube and the Facebook viewers. Please go ahead and Google the results. If you have a book that you have drawn or from the online, please go and verify it authentically. Even small things which you have got it correct is excellent, but do it very authentically. Take a screenshot with a timestamp or take a photo or video recording of that and start. The most important part of our manifestation is enriching and causing, because once you make it enriching and causing, it becomes your existential reality. It becomes your lifestyle, not just the session you are experiencing the power, but also as your lifestyle. So make a post in the Facebook in Sri Kailasha Kotiyar Manifesting Power group. It's a tiny URL, tinyurl.com/power manifestation. If you type that, you would go into the group. Anybody can join the group and post whatever the revelation that has happened for you today. even a small part is revealed, then circle the small part, take a picture of that and post it there. Enriching is pulling out of delusion and sharing and causing more people to come to satsang is causing their reality, which is nothing but your reality. As consciousness, when you live, Bhagavan beautifully says, you do not just compete with others, or you do not just compromise with others, but you complement each other when you live as goddess and gods. So when you do the enriching and sharing, you become the god and goddesses. You get liberated as the conscious being. That is why the enriching and causing is a very important part of our manifestation. So every time you cause your reality or cause others' reality, simply go ahead and share and let it become your conscious space. If you go to a temple and ask the deity for something and it happens, what a joy you have. Same way, when you share that with many people, you bring in more joy and more excitement, that becoming your reality. Your trust and your cognition that the deity is responding it to you becomes more and more each time that happens. Same with power manifestation. If you share what you have manifested, that is great. If you have not manifested yet, you can manifest and then share, or you can share the people who have posted to others also. So don't miss it. Make sure you take 5 more minutes to just post the photos, or you write down whatever powerful cognition just made you complete, and start experiencing that you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. Again and again, living as Paramashiva, we start manifesting. So thank you so much for such a beautiful session with you. So tomorrow again we'll have our manifestation. Whatever we manifested, always surrender the powerful cognition and power manifestation to Swamiji's lotus feet. Whenever we surrender to Swamiji's lotus feet, we raise into the higher and higher reality. How Bhagavan beautifully says, we start complementing each other more and more into the higher existence. So with a deep prayerful space and gratitude for Bhagavan to show us such powerful cognition, darshan, power manifestation sessions today, surrender all that to Bhagavan's lotus feet, and with a deep gratitude and seeking in oneness, let's hold Bhagavan in third eye and chant the Purna Mantra to finish the session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padaka Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. See you tomorrow for the next power manifestation. All the viewers of Facebook, YouTube, and NTV. Thank you.